Good morning, Vandals, and welcome back. I'm Vandalier, and I'm so glad you're here. Last stream, we got to fight Vothri finally. That felt really good. And it was super emotional. All the cutscenes were so good. Some of the things I saw predicted coming did in fact come true. So I'm very curious to see what happens this time. And yeah, I'm very excited. I think I'm getting really close to the end too. I didn't check how many MSQ away I am from the end, but I know last time it was like 16, so we're definitely getting real close. How is everybody? Thank you for being here. Who's here? Who are you? Hi, Trist. Hi, Arxir, welcome back. Hello, Red Hood. Aaron, thank you for lurking. Captain, thank you for the YouTube link. And reminder, if you haven't already, please make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and leave a like on this video. If you're watching this after the live has ended, scroll to the right and hype it. Thank you so much to everybody who has been doing that. You're amazing. I appreciate it. It really helps. And make sure you're following on Twitch too. Hi, Stanford. Hi, Old Grovelino. Hello, Rain. I saw that. Thank you for the death bonk already. I had to death bonk somebody the other day before or after everybody had gone to bed. They tried to spoil things for me. It was maddening, but they got the boot and they got reported on YouTube. So for other things, in addition to the spoiling, they were also just horrible. Anyway, hi Emma, thank you for being here. Hello, Fresh. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Andy. Hi, Wolfman. All right. I think I caught up on everything. Let's switch to gameplay. Oh, I have something to show you. Oops. I can type. No, I can't. I wasn't even in the chat box. There we go. I have something to show you. I spent some time yesterday, and by some time, I mean like a full ass day doing this. Also, if you missed yesterday's stream, no, you didn't. I didn't end up streaming because the time I would have been streaming, they were in the middle of updates, so the game was down. So we just passed on that one. However, I did instead jump in voice chat for a few hours and we played together. If you are not already in our Discord and you would like to be involved in things like that, make sure you join the Discord. The link is in the description box on YouTube along with all other social media links, and !Discord in Twitch chat will get you the invite as well. But that was I always post there first, any like news or updates or anything like that as well. Discord gets it first. So yeah, if you want to be in the know, that's the place to be. Thank you. Oh, do you love this? I love this necklace, Strawberry. I saw a picture of Emma Watson the other day in almost this identical necklace, but it was cherries. And I want one with cherries too. There's a debate among girls, especially like my age group girls, of if you're a cherry or a strawberry girl. And I don't know, but they're very distinct. They're very distinct girls. What do you guys think? Am I a cherry or a strawberry? If you know, you know. Like, do you understand the difference between a cherry girl and a strawberry girl? I think I'm kind of both, to be honest. But I'm curious what you guys think. She finally learned the truth. Oh, yes. Finished Mount Gulg and the trial last stream. Yes, it was so good. All right. She was already expecting it since the start. Exactly. I said 0.2 seconds into seeing this much of his face, I said, that's Grahatia. And then they tried to pretend like it wasn't the entire time. And I was like, but I know it is. I can tell. All right. Let me show you what I was going to show you, though. My room. My FC room, I gave it like a complete overhaul. Since they expanded the amount of space or amount of item slots you can place and store across all of housing, including FC rooms. By the way, if you're in the FC or if you would like to join the FC, Fairy is currently open for transfers and occasionally open for new characters. Heads up. I don't know how much longer that will last unless they already closed it. Now that I think of it, they did the maintenance and I haven't checked. Would somebody check on that and let us know? If it's closed to transfers. If it's closed to new characters, that's the part that's been changing back and forth. But if it's closed to transfers, that's what I'm not sure of. King, welcome back. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Oh, and Captain, who's counting anyways? Right, that's incorrect, right? That is a very incorrect stream streak, but we know the truth. It is much higher than that. What's the difference between strawberry and cherry? Okay, strawberry girls are like sweet girl next door, you could introduce to your family kind of girls, and cherry girls are like smoking out back and like you know, getting into deviant trouble and things like that, but also like a baddie and hot. And I feel like I'm a little bit of both, but I feel like, I don't know, I probably lean more strawberry. Like, let's go to the farmer's market, kind of. But honestly, no, I'm so much more the other two. That's why I can't decide. I got both. I'm the shadow and the light. I am the Shadowbringer and the warrior of light. That's how it is. I have integrated my shadow. This is the thing, is I don't see that side of me as deviant anymore. I'm just like, that's a badass and I love her and she's part of me. Thank you. I'm assuming this is Karna. Buying everything off my board right now. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's going to stop you. No, wait. That wasn't. Hold on. Maybe it was buns. What was I going to do? Let's show you my room. So cherry girls are bitter, but can also be tart and hot. Exactly. I already showed you the changes up here, but in case you missed it, I did reorient and update some things in our spa area upstairs in the FC. I think it looks really nice. I have a little seating area here now that was not here before. Showers. And then in here, I added, we've got the tarot, we've got the hot tubs, but I also added a runway so we can have glam contests. How cute is that? And then the steam from the hot tubs makes like a nice effect too. If you're G-posing in here, heads up, back out, and then zoom in with your camera and you get more of the steam in front. It looks so good. I'd like a cherry, but still be able to take her home to meet my mom. See, and I think that's what it is. I think deep down to my core, I'm a cherry girl, but I was so good at masking as an undiagnosed neurodivergent lady my whole life. I've been really good at masking, so you can totally take me home to meet the family, and I know how to act around people. All right, you ready for this? My room. Brand new reveal. Keep in mind, a lot of the elements are the same, but the way I styled it and reworked the space is very different. Okay, we're ready. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready for this? What do you think so far? Color palette, styling. And then we look to the right. We've got our little window seat with the plants and the pretty light. We've got our breakfast nook / eat-in kitchen. Gorgeous little kitchen. Look at this with the quake clock and the Moogle cabinet. We've got coffee on the counter and our custom made sink and faucet.
Nailed it.
Guest book is next to the door. Oh, hi. Hello, Raiders. Oh my gosh, I didn't hear an alert. Did that get turned off? We need that alert back. Tris, if you're around. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Vandalier. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Joey. And how are you? And how was stream? And what were you up to? Did we get a shout out already? Can we please? I'm already following you, but Vandals, everyone else, go give them a follow. You're also playing 14. And where are you in game? Remind me again. I'm about to finish up Shadowbringers. Like, I'm very close to the end of Shadowbringers right now. So welcome in. It is my first time. Please, no spoilers if you've been here before. I have no clue what this fruit talk is. The debate between whether you're a strawberry girl or a cherry girl. I'm wearing my strawberry necklace today, but I said I saw an image of Emma Watson the other day in a cherry necklace, and I feel like I'm a little bit of both, but... Hi, Greenie. I'm too innocent to know what a cherry is. Yes, you are. Hot bad girl. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's fine. I know I don't want to miss them. That's the thing.
You're a virgin who can't drive.
She's a cherry girl. And I always loved her. All right, that's all in. Doing great. I'm all caught up. No spoilers. Thank you. Oh, okay, all caught up. Nice. Oh, strawberry girly for sure. Are you, NPC Nikki? That's my like gut instinct was to say strawberry, but I'm like, in actuality, Tris, you weigh in. I'm a strawberry girl. I'm a fruit salad. I contain multitudes. Yes, that was his answer. I'm a fruit salad. That makes more sense. I'm a fruit bat, actually. That's where I really land. I cannot be contained to these boxes, he says. I am undefined. I do need a cherry necklace, yes. Yes, just cleared Mount Gulg and Innocence. So close to finishing base Shadowbringers, not the whole thing. Thank you. You're still a good 4 to 5 hours away. Oh yeah, and if you're talking typical time away, we need to talk about me time. This is my new pillow on me time. I'm a cherry girl. Anyways, that's probably more like 10 to 20 hours for me, right? Let's be real. I was told I'm a mustard tiger, whatever that is. Mustard tiger. Mustard always makes me think of somebody having like very strong faith. And a tiger is fierce and strong. So strength, either way, means you're strong. See how I did that? Seems like a hate crime somehow. Hey, I made it a nice thing. See, that's why trolls don't bother me. I'm like, I can spin anything to sound better. So Van, Squidward moment in the trial. What about Squidward moment? What did I do? I don't know SpongeBob very well. So I don't know what a Squidward moment would be. I am fruity. I am fruity. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Looking at what it's from, I'm kind of considering it one. Wait, what is it from? Who told you that? I thought you were just joking. I thought you just made that up on the fly right now. That's an actual thing somebody said to you. I don't think I know any of these archetypes, but I remember the old STB song, Sour Girl. Sour. Ooh, yeah. That's a good one. The Wiggles, yummy, yummy fruit salad. See, another one I am unfamiliar with. I missed the Wiggles entirely. Even as a babysitter. I don't know when the Wiggles was a thing, but it was never a thing for me. Oh no, he's hot. Most well-known Squidward meme. Oh. Honestly, I didn't even think he was hot then. I said it kind of reminded me of Baron Trump at that point, which still not working for me. That like holier than thou, I think I'm above everyone, absolute narcissist, full of ego, just bleh. Not for me. And you was just oozing out of him. Again, I am not attracted to outer appearance so much as like who a person is. Although the Sin Eaters first reveal, like we could all agree they were hot, right? That was an easy, like I can recognize hotness. I'm saying as far as attraction goes. Personality, very important. It's a big fat old man with a tiger t-shirt on that's covered in mustard. Oh no. Oh no. That's not what they meant at all. They meant what I said. Hi, Alessandre. The Wiggles was trash. I feel like I could believe you on that one. Hotness is the book wrap. Exactly. I mean, it helps. Sure. But I could never date somebody just because they were hot. Nope. You gotta have a good personality. Was more just quite a few people's first reaction during that trials phase too. No, it's really funny. I could see it. I did the neurodivergent thing where I had to explain myself though. All right, so here's the front door. There's my message book. Please write in it and leave me hearts. I like to get the little sparklies when I come home. It's cute. My little kitchen stand up there, my orchestrion. And then we got my cute little backpack full of sunflowers and crystals, which like legit would be things that I would bring home in my backpack as a real person. And then the little instrument on the other side, which reminds me of the mandolin that my mom gifted to me. That was hers when she was younger. And it looks very similar to that, but instead of just the straight neck, is like a curvy. Mine's got like a curvy neck, but it's all carved and pretty. So it's very similar. And then we go over here. We've got the window with the dragon and Minfilia and Thancred in the frame. I love that. I think that was such a cute one to have as a... Oh my god, and the original... Isn't that the original Warrior of Light? Like, kind of... Doesn't it kind of look like him? I think it's supposed to be. We'll just pretend it's my ghost boyfriend from now on. Because that's cute. Ardbert. That'll be unofficially Ardbert. Okay, kitchen. Gubu rug. I need the Gubu lamp. I don't know what I gotta do to afford it. It's like 17 million gil on the market board now, but I need the Gubu lamp in here. It's like, it would be so perfect. Oh my god, it would be so perfect in here. With the Moogle and the Chocobo and then my little stuff up there. Yes. Okay, come over here. The sink, it's fine. It's beer. We can wash our hands in beer. It'll probably kill more germs because of the alcohol. And then help yourself to a snack. A fruit salad, perhaps. Hold on. I need to actually see what I'm doing. Anyone? Anyone? We got some watermelons, some strawberries. See what I'm saying? Fruit salad right here. And then join me for a cup of hot chocolate or coffee, your preference, whichever you like. We'll trade halfway through. I like that. Do you guys do that with people when you go out to eat? You both order something different and then swap halfway through because you really wanted to try both? We do that. Hi, Frizzy. Did I say hi to you? Hello, Northman. I don't think I've sang anything yet. We had different opinions on the first time we saw the Sin Eaters. I chose to go to Alizé first, so that was my first time seeing them. Oh, okay. Happy weekend. Hi, Austin. Hugs. An attractive person becomes very ugly if their personality equates to a flaming bag of garbage. Exactly. Who's got a cozy and comfy house? Me? Jesus, I just saw that first person you bonked from last stream. Yeah. Yeah, you saw that. I didn't see the entire message, to be fair. I saw that it was spoilers, and so I like immediately like closed it, but I read like the first little bit of it, unfortunately. All right. Kitchen. I mean, living room. Who is this? Who's here? Oh, hi, Karna. Oh, I forgot. I need what do you call it? I need an ashtray for my coffee table to make it more authentic. I need like the little wisp of smoke coming up there. That was one thing I was like, oh yeah, last minute. And then look at that. Doesn't that look nice? I made this custom couch. I put lights in it so it glows nice too. It makes for a really nice like light palette even at night like this. Like this is nighttime lighting with all the lamps. That was the main thing I feel like I really nailed with this update to the space was the tone of the lighting. Feels really good to me. And then during the day, maybe if we're still here when the sun comes up, this room just comes to life. It's gorgeous, but this just feels very chill and cozy to me. And these chairs, this is a chair and this is a chair. Oh, hi, Naked Karna. Sure, make yourselves at home. No pants, no problem. That's the way it is. Love it. All right. Oh, what happened to my seat? There we go. Oh, hi, Monston, if you're here. Hello. But yeah, so this is a chair and that is a chair. And then I put the other couch in between them because this couch does not have arms. It's the one that's just like one long couch with no arms. But the way I squished them together and dyed them all with the rose pink. Is it rose pink? You know, the first light pink one. I thought it looked so good. And then I did the walls blue. The window up there, that one also changes with the daytime. So it casts the stained glass shadow across the floor here, which looks beautiful. The wings I added on top because I thought it looked cool. Question. I need your opinion. Because I was a little exhausted by the time I was done with all of this last time. But I had considered dyeing this. Not that. No. The wings. I had considered dyeing them the pink. Is it better all with the pink surrounding like that? Or was it better with the white wings with the little bits of white in the window and the white table? Is it too much pink when I go with the wings too? What do you think? Lots of my friends recommended taking the red path when going to Shadowbringers, so that's the path I went. I don't think you guys were allowed to tell me anything about which was which. I just went with Alfie because I was curious about where he was. The destination sounded more interesting to me, so that's why I started with him. That lamp, both easy and impossible to get at the same time. You can get it if you've got the gil for it. I just don't have it. It's like more than I've ever had all at one time, and I'm trying to get a house, so I cannot do that, but it would be so perfect. Hi, Jamie. Welcome back. I love that artwork. Greenie, by the way, that was so cute what you got for Jamie, the custom of them on a chocobo with the Moogle. So cute. I love that. White would be better. You don't overload one shade. Have a spot color. I did try some others, but none of the other ones really looked right. Like there was that, but then it kind of makes them go away a little bit. There was that, again, kind of disappears. The dark didn't really work for me. I thought maybe one of the brighter blues to go with the brighter blue, but that just looked kind of weird, I feel like. So, that kind of works with the blue and the chairs. I feel like during the day it didn't look as good. Or with the lights up higher. There's these pinks, but then it just kind of clashes because they're more saturated and the rose pink is more like a warmed up tone. So there's this white. I feel like pure white would actually be even better. Ooh, I do have a couple. Is it worth it? Maybe that's the solution because then it matches the table better too. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Actually, I need to pull one out of my saddlebag, but I've got a couple. I hadn't even thought about that. Pure white, general purpose pure white. Okay, cool. I got a couple. Oh no, I just wanted to take one out. Where'd they go? Ah! Stop. One. There we go. Do you agree with the brighter white? I just feel like as soon as I saw it, it looked more correct. And it made him stand out a little more. The thing that takes the absolute freaking longest with housing is the function on the controller of having to click on things, because the click box, what do you call it? The hot box? The not the hot box, that's something else. The, what do you call it? The X where you could click. It's so funky where it lands. Right now it's actually being like ridiculously easy, which is not fair, because when you're actually moving stuff around and you go to put your cursor on something, it will not highlight the thing you're touching. Right now it's making me look like an absolute liar, but it's true. Hitbox. That's it. Not the hot box. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? So that's the white that they start as, the standard white, and it's kind of that creamy white. That's pure white. Yeah, look how much better it looks with the glass. It almost makes it look dingy when you go back to the other one. Okay, so that's settled. What else do I have to show you? Okay, so now the windows are lighting up. Do you see how lovely that is? Oh, I love it. I put my plushies up on the shelf up there. I've got the vases with the flowers in them here. Mandragora Queen and the eggplant prince. I love them. They're so funny. And then the tea on the table. This is where I need to add an ashtray right behind these two. Right here where I'm standing. I need an ashtray. And then I love all the plants. I love how they look hanging over this little chair here with the light fixture. So pretty. Summoning bell here. Also, I liked this because when I call my summoner now, they just stand at the counter with me. So they're not like popping through furniture or walls. They just like stand right there. Doesn't that look nice? So she's just like hanging out in the living room with me. All right, let's see. Was it Karna? No, see, because this was all, maybe you buy everything from Bun. This is all other people. 6:13, 3:40 a.m. That was earlier too. She's got a venture for me. What is it? Level 90, Rogue Ninja Viper, Renacita, Jacket of Scouting. Anytime they put the big shoulders on something like this, I automatically like don't like it for her, because it just looks like football player shoulders, and I prefer to put her in things that don't make her look like a football player. If you know what I mean. Although styled, I could probably style it. I'm hoping when they do the update where you can take off like pieces from a single item. They mentioned this at the update at FanFest, that they were gonna add toggles on certain items where you could take off accessories when there's like a lot of accessories going on. I feel like this is the kind of thing they meant that for, where you'd be able to take off maybe like the belts and the shoulder piece or like stuff like that. So some of these I'm like, if I could take off some of those extra pieces, I'd like it more. And then let's look. Did Bun sell some things? Oh yeah, Bun sold some things. And he's in his K-pop Demon Hunters look that I gave him. Oh, it was Klarna. I knew. I should have known. Thank you. Helping to fund my next house. My personal house. I still haven't gotten one. Okay. But yeah, beautiful. Love this. Look at, oh, I love when you can see the rays through it. Just makes it feel so homey, so cozy. And like the steam off of the mugs. Don't you want to just like sit here and read a book? I do. Oh, I do. Okay, and then we come up here, follow the shelving, and the arts and crafts loft is still here. I did edit it slightly. So it used to be 3 of these across, and I switched it to just the 2 and kind of condensed it. I brought the fabric rack up here too. Another plushie. The pipe box is still here. Karna's sitting on my knitting. So you can sit here and do your little arts and crafts and smoke whatever you got in your little box there. Look at how cute. And then on the other side is for your painting. We've got the toy box. This is to actually play the toy box games that you get at the inn too. I crafted that myself. Some pillows, some more accessories for making art with in my backpack here. And there's my beautiful painting. I'm doing a study of the lilies by Monet. And then from here you see the plushies on the shelf. And the overview of the room. You see the light fixture. Over here we have our little getting ready desk. I love that it has the window in front of it. I stacked those windows. I liked the floor to ceiling look. I love that light fixture. And that's one you can just get from like the housing people that sell stuff at the apartments, or like if you we have one in our house. That's actually, I bought that from the woman who works upstairs in the spa. She sold me that lamp and the one over there. And she's also who's gonna sell me the ashtray. But yeah, I love this desk. I added the makeup and the mirror and the like toiletries. It's normally the botanist something desk, I think it's normally called, but I added the makeup, so it's like it's my desk. It's what I do everything. But you see the plant down there and the watering can. It's so cute. And then welcome to the bathroom. It's a vibe. Laundry on the floor, still slippers. I added a mirror. I changed the lighting to these and those, and I just feel like this is, oh, and these candles back here. This is where I want to take a long, cozy bath. Look at this. Isn't that such a mood? It's so cozy with the fairy lights. And then you've got like a nice little view while you're in the bath. And you can call Jandelaine from the bathroom. He'll come and fix your hair for you. Also, you can use the bathroom. And you have nice artwork to look at. Or a pretty girl in the bathtub, depending on your vibe. But yeah, that's that. And then one more space. Oh, hi, Captain. Captain got some cool new hair. He went full emo. Can Roydy fit on the arts and craft loft? See if he can go up there. I don't know if he's too tall. I had to push him up a little bit to make him work centered more. Also, I put the light above the door, which I think is a nice touch. It makes this little area glow nicely. Oh yeah, you got up there. Okay, good. So it's just low enough that probably the tallest characters can fit, no problem. In fact, Karna might even be taller than you. He's in Ellison. Yeah, you got plenty of space. No head bonks. Okay, except for me when I jump. Now, last room. You ready for this? Oof, we're gonna go first person because I want you to see it. My bedroom. Ah, isn't that such a dramatic opening? Look at that. Just like first view. And then we come in. Eye is drawn to the wall full of beautiful things. I've got a cute little dresser now. I didn't used to have that in here. The Crystarium dresser, and it's got the lights, the blue glowy lights on the sides, and the purple curtains. This is not dyeable either, and it just works with my color palette. And then this cool trophy, I actually saw at Tantalus's house. It's so cool. I had to ask where it was from because I needed it. It moves, like the starry sky moves with you as you move. So it looks like a portal to another dimension. Like I'm just like looking into the aether flow or something. Or like checking out what's happening on the other shards or home planet source. And then I've got the Phoenix. And then this is the one that Billy got for the house that we ended up only being able to place one in the main house. So I put the other one here. It looks really good with my little setup here. Sort of cosmic, magical, but sexy vibe in the room. And then on this side, Captain, go lay down next to Karna. if I can be so bold to ask of you. I put candles on this side, and then I added this, like, it's the Yulmoren divan. It's like a bench, but I wanted it to look like a throw blanket over the bottom of the bed, but it also has the added benefit of making this sleep 3. So it's the perfect throuple bed. Isn't it cute? Yeah. And then I put the pillow there too, because I made this a platform bed. Again, I put the platform underneath it so I can set things on top of it. Those pillows, all those big pillows up across the back of there, I added to make it feel more cozy and like a headboard. And then the flat pillow that I'm laying my head on, I added that. That's a floor pillow. The little candles, the little frame, the little plant in the corner, just to give it a nice little extra touch. And then the futon at the foot of the bed to make it like just more filled out. And I did this curved wall here to make the space on the outside have more of a flow. And so it gave this like little extra space here, which I think is very nice. The water and this what do you call these, phasmoscape, I think, above the sky here, the starry sky, matches the stars over here, but also has the added benefit of creating the flower pattern on the bed itself. So see how it has all the shadows of the flowers? So it adds like an extra nice little thing when you have the light directly above it. I just think it makes that bed look so spectacular. And this is still a good spot for G-pose. See how it's stunning? Like, this is just like a perfect shot. I don't even have to do anything and it's just good. In my experience, boxes can, you know what, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Hit boxes, hot boxes, or box number 3. Which one are we talking about? X doesn't really mark the spot. No, it's so annoying. Think you can buy an ashtray from a housing merchant. Yep, that's the one I'm gonna go get from upstairs. My wife shared her house with me, but I don't have my own just yet. Nice. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the right spot. I know I want one specific plot. There's a couple others that I'd be willing to take if they were available and I got the bid, but there's one specific one that I really want. Hi, Freddie. You got the socks, leggings. Oh, did you like them? Have you tried them yet? I'm curious. The socks. Only an hour late? Yeah, and we haven't even started main story yet. We've just been chatting. Feels good. I'm headed to work. Oh. Well, have fun at work. Are you going to lurk while you work? Also, I need to figure out what I can do up here because you can technically get up there. And I believe I made it all the way across to... Oh, you know what? Actually, there is a wall blocking because there's also a platform above the bathroom. So technically, if it wasn't blocked off, you could get all the way through. But you can get on top of the bed up there. You can hide. It's like my nightmare. Somebody just hiding on the platform above my bed. Gonna try them on now. Oh, nice. There isn't really a neighborhood that fits my aesthetic. I wish that they will make an Ilmeg neighborhood. Desperately. I want an Ilmeg neighborhood with like houses that look like the fairy houses and stuff. Oh my God, that's a dream. I know a lot of people have said something about space or the moon. Could be cool too. I'm not there yet, obviously, but that'd be cool. Close would be lavender beds. So I like Shirogane best because you can tell it was made later and that the details are better quality. So the sunrise and sunsets in Shirogane are stunning. The color, saturation, and quality is so beautiful. And the texture and organic nature of all of the plant life and like rocks and grass and everything looks so much more realistic. I like the lavender beds, but I can tell it's like the older quality visuals. Like the shadows look very boxy, the trees look really flat, things like that, where I'm just like, I love the idea of it. That's why I think they should do Ilmeg, because it would be like lavender beds but like cranked up all the way. You got a 2-seater mount? Nice. Which one did you get? I have the bird, the chocobo, the drought chocobo that seats 2 because of the referral program. And I will have the wedding one as soon as we actually pick a date. Incredibly soft. The long socks, they are so soft. That's why I love them. Gonna lurk at work? Well, thank you. Very nice. There's a neighborhood I would love to have, but I won't say where. Is it what I said? Silly question based on that. When do you think Ishgard was added? Before Shirogane, right? It was, I would assume it was the 3 main, then Ishgard, then Shiro. I haven't spent a lot of time in Ishgard, to be honest. Or not, it's, what is it called though? It's not called Ishgard, but the one that's associated with it. Because it feels, I've seen, like, Captain's house is there. Oh, Captain, did we show them your house since you updated it on stream? If not, we should go there next. I've been deep into housing the last couple of days. I just want my own house. I love our FC house. You guys know I go all out to decorate it and this room and my apartment. But now I'm just like, I need my own space too. I need my whole house. And then don't you love, okay, I love this. From this vibe in here, it's like deep and mysterious and sexy and cool. And like you can feel the coolness in this room. And then you come out and watch the vibe shift. It's like homey and cozy and artsy and crafty and girly. Isn't that fun? After Shadowbringers had the firmament as a crafting thing, and then when it was completed, that got turned into player housing early in Endwalker. Whoa, that long ago? Wait, so it actually came after Shirogane? I'll have to look. I guess I didn't pay that close of attention to the details there because I kind of from the get-go wasn't as interested in it because I wanted a place with beach front or water at least. So lavender beds, the mist, and Shiro were always like top of my list as far as options go. I'd drop a 20 mil deposit on my future house if they make a neighborhood I like. What would that help? Do they do that? Deposits before the housing comes out? So far, I like it. If it stays up when I'm laying in bed, I would like it even better. Well, good luck. I guess everybody is shaped differently, and I'm short too, so I bet that helps because they come up high on me. And it probably keeps them up longer. But let me go grab an ashtray. And we'll pop that in, and then we'll go. I want to go see Captain's house. Because I don't think we did show you guys on stream, right? It's probably decorations, maybe other. Not a pillar. Hourglass, terracotta pot, wrong kind of pot. Ethereal wheel, vase, 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 flower pot. Ooh, I should add some flower pots. I want the one that you hang on the wall though. Is that just a market board thing? Actually, I might not have space for it on the wall. I might need to get a regular flower pot to plant flowers in. Maybe it's other. I guess it's not decoration. Wardrobe, tomes, quilt, erasers, documents, encyclopedia, document. There it is, ashtray. Do I want a fruit basket? How do I not? Oh, that's vegetable basket. That's why. I want a fruit basket. Can we make a fruit basket? Oh, I have the apple basket that Monston gave me. I could put that out. I think it's with my retainers right now, though. I'll get it later. Okay. Let me see which way the light was shining through that right now. The other way. That's not where I wanted to go. I just clicked. This is our factory work. What do you call it? company workshop. That's our company's seal, by the way, if you didn't know. If you want to put it on your clothes. Let's try this again. Did anyone else add a room yet? Elm, you got one? Spanky added one. He ended up ahead of Roventara because this room was opened up. So we got 2 new rooms. Restricted. Spanky's is done. We'll go there. We'll go there before we leave. But the master will see you now. This is my room. We rebuilt a part of Ishgard and Shadowbringers as our player housing section. I knew about that, but I didn't know that it came that much later. That's cool. My mount, I already wrote a song for it. You wrote a song for your mount? Wait, what? Your housing is coming along good. Yeah, I want to show it. I mean, I'd outbid like crazy and drop some bands on location. I'd like, oh, gotcha. Can show you the whale, slippery water, soaked blubber, tell me shrimpress. And I went, wait, I can show you the whale, slippery water, soaked blubber, tell me shrimpress. Now when did you last let the humpback decide? Did I do it justice? Please tell me. Wish I could show you a friend of mine's house, but Ragnarok, unfortunately. We'll do it sometime off stream. Why not? There's assorted fruit, but it's a level 50 culinary and crafted item. I think that's what I used to make my sink. I'll show you if it looks the same. I'm pretty sure. I can't see. Okay, here's a thing that makes doing housing in this game so frustrating. Can you see where I'm placing it? Can you see where the item I am placing is going? No, because it's behind my head. I know I can do like this, but then I can't adjust the depth. It's only this far in front of my face, and that's it. So that's kind of annoying too. But like, literally, I would not have been able to see where this was if I didn't switch to this view. And that's not what I wanted. I feel like I want it slightly off to the side a little bit. Like the T is there. Yeah, then this will be here. It'll be right on top of the green leaves that look like clovers. Let's see how that looks. A little too straight across. Hold on. I like all of my stuff to feel a little askew too. It feels more lived in to me that way. Okay, watch me try to highlight it. Oh, rug. Oh, hey, look, I'm nowhere near the item and it's highlighted. Can I highlight the table? Let me see. This is the kind of thing. Can I highlight the table that I want to move if I want to move the table? Where do I have to be to get the table to highlight? Where am I? Here? Sure, that makes sense. It's here that I click on for the table. You see what I'm saying? How crazy that is? I wanted it like slightly behind. Yeah, that looks more realistic. All right. Oh, and look at how lovely now the light coming through here. See how it puts the shadow of the stained glass on the carpet? And that's what I wanted. I wanted that little wisp of smoke through the light streams. Is there a incense burner? Because that would look sweet up here. I need an oh, I totally need an incense burner here. Someone let me know if you know. If you know, I don't know. But yeah, I'm really happy with it, as you can see. I love it. Okay, let's go to captains. Oh, nope. Clap. Fire. Wonderful. Clappy. Thank you, thank you. So glad I'm not the only one whose mind went there. I already forgot the thing I said. Who else is here? Feel free to accept or deny any of these. I'm just inviting everybody I've seen so far. Where's Karna? Are you still here? Are you wanting to join the party? For some reason, it's not showing you logged in. Did you log out? Lil bro? Am I adding you? Why is this not showing me everybody? It's not even showing you on anymore. I don't know. Maybe you're logged off. Insensory, level 50 armor crafted item. Insensory, isn't that like a I mean, that would maybe work too if it has the smoke coming out of it, but I think that's more of like, it looks like a vase or something. I was thinking of like a long, flat, like what you have in Cyberpunk. But the other one would work too, if that's the only option. Teleport, there, estate teleportation. Imperium, that's what it's called. XIV is working on stealing World of Warcraft or Guild War II's housing design system. How? How would they do that? Is that a thing they could do? And is it better? Because I've never played either of those. Oh my god. Wait, is this... This is the one... Oh, because you've been grinding at the gold saucer? Isn't this the one that's like a bajillion gold saucer monies? Why won't it let me get on you? It's so cute. That's insane. And now the song makes so much more sense. I just sang that song completely with zero frame of reference. I just went along with it because sure, that's what you wrote in chat, and so I sang it. Did not pick up on that whatsoever. Outlet shopping day. Hi, Zach. Which is why they haven't added a new neighborhood in a few expansions. It's slightly easier to select the item you want with a mouse, but it still does that way too much. Oh, the song. Now I get it. That one is real monies. Oh, so there is a flat incense burner, but you have to buy it off Mog Station. I'd do that. How much is it? It's probably not that much. How much could they sell something like that for? It's like 2 pixels big. I want to look it up. Enjoy me and Captain on a whale. That sounded totally normal. Sometimes things should just be stolen. Oh, the whale mount is real money. Okay. Never mind. Everyone should copy the GW2 system. What makes it better? Educate me. Both are better. World of Warcraft stole Guild War II system, essentially, in Guild Wars 2 Your House. Am I saying that right? Is that what GW is? I'm not familiar with either of those games, but I'm assuming that's what you meant. Your house opens up like The Sims, and you can just place things in an overview system. Yes. Yes, please. Can we do it that way? It'd be so much better. And you should be able to resize things. And... what else? You should be able to do glam from your house. I firmly believe that to be true. Well, what a sweetie pie this little whale is. Did you name them? And yeah, you said you wrote a song for your new mount, and I completely missed the joke, because of course I did. And now it just released me. All right, outside's looking really nice. I like the variety of trees. That is the kind of thing that I try to do too. I feel like it looks more realistic And I love that. The plants here are very nice with the little stone walkway. You've got the same little pond, but decorated differently than I did. Cute bench. And you got like the castle right behind you, or whatever that is. Is it the church, or what is that supposed to be, that building? It looks like a church with the bell. And then I think over here you had a little... Yeah, this is cute. This is very cute. Garden. Grill. Ooh, yeah. Captain's got the meats. That's fun. That's a nice use for that too, because it looks good in this area. Is that like... I was just noticing... Oh yeah, they're over there. They match the city decoration. Perfect. Makes it a little fancy. And then we got camping. Cute. All right, but the inside, I think you guys had seen like some of this, but the inside is very different from what it was. It is Guild Wars 2, okay. 14 had the first major MMO housing system, so it's a bit antiquated. Which, I mean, that's fair. If they did it first, they had to figure it out, and then others were able to see what they did and then, like, you know, learn from it too, probably. It's one of those things that really needs to be modernized. Totally. All right, so Captain changed this to kind of a restaurant vibe, which I love. It looks so delicious. Got the fridge, got the sink, got the counters, got all the food, all the bread. Ooh, I want some bread. Making some stew, some mushrooms. The lantern here is nice too. See, the lighting makes such a difference. Getting that lighting right. And then you come in here. I love this because it totally feels like a restaurant that has like this decorate. Like we've all been to that restaurant that has the hanging like lattice with plants coming through it. And this just looks so nice. Love the pictures all around, the posters. This is the table I used for our runway in the spa. But I dyed it. Isn't it a cool table? It makes a good stage too because it has that solid base with all the carvings. It's pretty. And then, oh, I love this too. Like there's not a lot of places you can use this and it like makes sense, but a restaurant is perfect. He's like got your takeout bag ready for you. This is where the delivery drivers come to pick up your takeout order. Is from the Moogle. And then the waitress waiting for you there. That looks really good. Is this the guy checking you in? Your reservations? Oh no, he's making the coffee. Oh, and then did you do anything upstairs? Oh, this is where you get checked in. Everybody leave a message. How many can I give you? Here, we'll leave it at 111. And then the specials menu. Yes. Right. There's space up here for more, but it's not done yet. I know that I don't think you even need to put anything up here because this is just for the vibes down there. It works. Oh, the Namazu on the counter is really cute too. I love that. And then we go downstairs, noting all of the artwork so lovingly placed because look, I know how much effort it takes to do all of those little details that most people just walk right by and don't even think about. But man, it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Got a fish. Told them the first time I came down here I could smell this space like in a good way, like it feels like it has that like rich earthy fresh but like cold smell, you know, when you walk into like a really fresh pristine cave or like an aquarium that has like all stone work and it just has that like cold, wet, fresh smell. That's what it makes me think of. Definitely not looking at lighthouses on the computer here. Definitely not. Very nice seating. The water fountain. Is that the holy water? So we can bless ourselves before we enter the magic making area. Plushies up there. I'm too short. Oh, it's like the pile of plushies. Cute. This is nice. Oh, and you even got the bearskin rug. Of course. It looks so good. Oh, you added the mermaid lady up there. That's cute. And the Nier Automata's on the counter. On the side table. Oh, and you got the Kate sit too. Cute. I've been meaning to get that one. Little painting area. Ooh, that's a nice picture. Where is that from? Did you have to buy that one? That one's really nice. That's cool. A little extra treasure. Your loot from your latest adventure. And then the bathroom. Nice touch with the towel rack. Ooh, I should add a towel rack in my bathroom, actually. I like that. Makes the sink feel more finished. This song always makes me think of, who is it? Who was the band that they were obsessed with in, Freaks and Geeks? But then there's also a more modern band that has the same sound. Why is my brain going blank? The song makes me want to twerk. Is that like twerking, but when Dwight Schrute does it? You bought the Shadowbringers art set. Is there more to it than that, or is it that one? Your favorite eye patch is on page 2 of your armoire? Occult table? Yes. Hi, Cortana. AK, hello. They got the Ultima theme playing in their home. Some classics on this playlist. There's like 5 pieces. Oh, nice. Don't forget to show them my secret room. Oh, this is where... Oh, no. This is where the conspiracy theories happen. I love it. This is where he loses his mind. Coheed and Cambria is the one that's like the more modern that has the similar sound. And then the other one, who's watched Freaks and Geeks? None of you? I can't think of who the band that he was obsessed with. I want to say ELO, but I think that's wrong. Unless I'm just second guessing myself like I always do. Very cool. I love it. Thanks for letting us look. Should I show him that one that I found the other day, Captain? There's one house I found recently that has like all of the, let's just go. I'm not even gonna bother explaining it. I'm just gonna show you because it's a really cool house. And while we're on the subject, we're gonna go to Shirogane. So I'm just gonna start at our estate hall, but I'll take the ferry over. They've got all the new stuff plus. So, Captain, I found out because of that, that's actually a new setting you can use in your house. It's the dark modern. So that the black, I was like, how did they get everything black? It's the modern house aesthetic like we have, but ours is all white. It's because it's actually a new house interior you can switch to. Okay, so it's in Shirogane and it was Ward 27. Yeah. So, but fair warning, Captain, if you're thinking about changing to it, it will take everything out of your house and put it into your storeroom. And I don't know what happens if you don't have enough room in your storeroom and you do it. I would assume it may just delete any extra items. So be very careful if you are going to do that, if you're going to change your interior, because you will have to reset unless you're one of those people who has the app on PC that you can save your layout. But even still, I believe if you had more stuff than you had open storeroom slots, that you would probably just lose stuff. And I bet that it would just be random. So be very careful. That'd be something I'd do with an alt. Yeah, so I just wanted to throw that out there in case anybody was thinking about switching. All right, and then, oh, you know what? It was just right over here. I'm just going to run over. You're already on your way. But so there's all that new, let's see, whose house was it? Jax's home. Jax Strife. Oh, he's of the Strife family. Plot 19, 27th Ward, Shiro. And yeah, their yard is very nice too. Very pretty, lots of flowers and stuff. But the indoors, they used all, oh, this is new too, I think. That's cool. They used all the new, I keep wanting to say cosmic. It's not cosmic. What do they call it? I can't remember what it's called. Anyways, you'll see. It's all the stuff that's listed as new when you preview housing in your housing. This stuff. And yeah, this is the new dark interior too. So it's a Shiro house, so it still has the same windows and door as our house. But all the baseboards are black. Billy, if you're watching, can you believe this? Do you remember how much work it was for us to figure out a way to cover all the white in the basement so it was more moody? We had to get very creative, and we did. And our basement looks fantastic. But now you can just get it in black. And the stairs are black too, but it's still the modern stairs that are all open. So here's their bar. I love this. This is where I got the idea to use this as the back bar for my upstairs lady. I like it. And Captain rightly pointed out that it looks like the bar in Star Trek that Whoopi Goldberg would be bartending in. And then over here, the kitchen also has the new modern kitchen counters with the black marble. Very nice. This is the new rug. Even has a sink with all the neon lights built in. It's a really nice kitchen. I will probably use this kitchen in my next house. They put the fridge on the counter. That's cute. I actually like that because it's so small. It makes sense to put it on the countertop. I might do that too. I don't recognize this cabinet. I like it. With the flowers carved in like that. It's pretty. Probably shouldn't stand directly on the stove. He's blown away by the beauty. See how nice? I think they did such a good job. And then this living room, dining room. Look at this. They did double tables with the new chairs. The food all set up nicely. I like using that as a space divider too. That's nice. The new TV. Also, did not know this until recently, that you can turn that screen on and off. So like this base stays, but you can, if you're the homeowner, you can turn this glowing part on and off. Also, really cool. And then these new speakers that look like PlayStation 5s, don't they? They look like my PlayStation. The couches are very cool, the new rounded. And the tables too, these tables are new, the round tables. I really like that light fixture too. It works really well with this stuff. It's not part of the same set, it's a different set, but it works for sure. Like the plant dividers, these new dividers. And then there's a message book. This is the new little dresser or side table. I forget what they call it. I've got the Archfiend cloak painting. Looks so good. I want one of these. I've had that on my list for a while. Whenever I find it on sale, I'm grabbing it. And by on sale, I mean from Market Board. I always just check prices. If I see a good price on something, I grab it. Mannequin setup nice. They must have used some sort of trophy or something for that effect behind it. That looks really cool. Very impactful. We have one of these on our stage. This globe. Cozy little corner. That rug looks so soft. Is that the sheep rug? It looks cozy. Are you growling at the tiger? That's the kind of tiger you are, not the other one. Oh, even their logo matches the space nicely too. They got the black and white swirl. That's cool. Little apothecary black mage workshop down here. Making spells. Making potions. This is the desk without the makeup stuff on it. See how different it looks? I like it both ways, but mine adds the pretty lace doily and all the colorful makeup and mirror. Yeah, they have a lot of elements I really like. They must have stacked something on this, because this bench does not normally have this glowing part ring around it with these like circles. This thing that must be something else added over top of it. It's cool. Plus the globe isn't part of it either. Whole thing's a nice combination for a centerpiece. I like it. They did good. And this part feels like the man cave part of the basement. Like they've got the cool tech rug, the workout bench with all the posters, guitar, all the screens and neon and vending machine. And then the computer desk and shelves. These shelves are new too. So nice. Well, with that, I think I'm going to get on to main story. Should we? If Coheed and Cambria are modern, I'm a dinosaur? Wait, what do you mean? I just meant like not like 70s classic rock. Like Freaks and Geeks, the one I'm thinking of is like from the 60s or 70s. But then Coheed and Cambria are from like what, 2000s? Never realized how many soft spoilers were in housing. Oh, tons. Yeah. But to me, most of it's like spoilers in the sense that like eventually I'll see it and be like, oh, that's what that's from. Like with all the Four Lords, there's tons of housing stuff based on the Four Lords that I've loved, but I had no idea where they were from. It's just eventually you get to it. Just finished ransacking my friend's house for clearing the new ultimate. Now he has to remove all the items I added because I cannot be bothered. Oh! It dumps onto a vendor and you have like 90 days to get it all. Is that correct? Oh, is that what the person in your like town is for? There is a person in your town, like for us it's in Shirogane, in like the little area that has different vendors and stuff. And there is somebody there that is like, if you have to claim stuff. That's good to know if that is in fact what happens. That'd be great. But you still have to replace it all. Know where that housing item is from? All I can say is congrats. Oh, is that the round thing around the bench that I was talking about? You don't lose anything if you change your interior. The game just stops you from doing the action. Okay. There's a mustard dagger on the wall. It is. Looks. It is. Opens bottle and sniffs. It is green. Only an hour and a half of yapping. Surely not. I mean, yapping, but look at how much we've seen. How much we've discovered. How much we've enjoyed. It's been beautiful. I love this part of the game so much. I want this thing too. I forget what it's called, but it's really pretty. I'd find a use for it. Ooh, I wonder how that would look in front of the curved part of my wall. It's probably too tight of a curve, actually. But that could be... It could be, like, embedded into it. Maybe. Maybe it could. Maybe I have to go look at it real quick while I'm thinking about it. And then we'll start. Now it's been an hour and a half. Now is enough chatting. And now we can go start MSQ right after I do this. It's probably time to check my retainers anyways. Scotty gestures to the bottle eagerly. Can't hurt to preview it. Exactly. You get it. It might fit. Everkeep. All that new stuff. Remember I was saying it's not cosmic. There is cosmic stuff too. That's a cosmic step. There's a cosmic metal shelf. So some of it's cosmic, but Everkeep is mainly what it's being called. That stuff. But it would be in partitions and walls, I think. Enigma? No. Celestial screen. That's what it's called. It is a tighter curve than the wall. So, like... I don't need it. But... it's kind of a cool impact when you first walk in. It's the wrong vibe. Honestly, it's pretty. Ooh, wait. I know. Actually. What if... because you can't hang anything on that curved wall because it's curved. So, like, no artwork or lighting fixtures, nothing can go on it. I thought maybe. Now it won't let me click on it from the side. Now it won't let me click on it at all. Great. Where's the hitbox? Where's the hitbox? Where's my hitbox? It doesn't exist anymore. The limit does not exist. Oh, there it is. I didn't mean to say that, but I did. At what point would it be? Nah, no, it's the wrong shape. You see what I'm trying to do, though? Like, layer it behind. It's just not quite right. Well, anyway, it was a thought. And then I thought maybe if it was here, but it's, again, it's like too tight of a curve, so it's going to fit funky. Next room. My next house. We'll do it in. Okay, we're off to... oh, I'm not going to be able to go as Ninja. Ninja's only level 71. What am I going to be? Dragoon, Reaper, Viper. Any of my level 80s. Or I just go Dancer, because that's what I always want to be. I just got to dance. And I think I want to switch glam. That's really pretty. Let's link it. There. And what weapon do I have right now? Oh no, we must do this. I think I have to go to an inn to do it though. We need my butterflies. These things are important. It boosts morale. Disable grid snapping? Yes, but that still doesn't help when you're trying to grab something. The hitbox still stays ridiculous. Oh, has anyone noticed anything different about me this stream? Not me, about my in-game character. Anyone? Has anyone picked up on it yet? Anything at all you may have noticed different about me? It's a shame you can't start as dancer at level 1. I'd make an alt named Ren McCormick? Who's Ren McCormick? I don't know who that is. No, not me. My character me. But I do wear, I wear a lot of black actually. On stream I try to avoid it because it like messes with the color grading of the camera. But her. It's Kevin Bacon's character from Footloose. Oh, nice. This is why we had to come here. They're so pretty. Complete in 5 minutes. Come on, so close. The Fae, oh yeah. I've gotten quite a few of them from Market Board just because I had to have them. And Dancer is definitely one of them. Like it works so beautifully with these effects. Look at that. Ah. It's so good. And it looks pretty on all of my outfits, but I like it with this one especially because the white is, and it's like such a simple glam that it just looks like they belong together and it lets them stand out. Look at that. That's like perfect. So satisfying together. Oh, the thing that's new. Laura, hello. Are we friends? Hi. Are you in chat or like in stream, or are you just somebody wanting to join the FC or something? Well, you said hi, Van. Okay. What's new is my latest achievement. I hit my 300th frontline win and got the Vanguard title. So now Vanguard can guard Van myself. I can guard myself. I am the Vanguard. Who are you in stream? Are we friends? Oopsie. Thank you. Yeah, 300 frontline wins. What's the next like achievement for? Is that, or is there any more? Because that I can take it off my watch list now, but I was very excited. Just did that today, actually. I did one round of PvP and we won it. And now it can go away. Front line. Let's see. What would be the next? There's all the ones for the different places, the different maps, but I think that's the last one for a number, 300. And then they've got the step worker. Yep. All right. Well, I did it. I did the thing. Final call. That's you. Oh, nice. You got one on Fairy. Do you want to join the FC too then? I'll invite you. Oh, I can't do it from here though, but I think from my party list I can. Yay! Another Vandal. Ultra Square, hello. Thank you, War Hunter, and hi, welcome in. I will once again remind you, plus everyone else, if I forget your screen name to your in-game name, like who's who, if you have more than one screen name, please don't take it personally. I have a terrible time trying to remember when there's more than one name in a different place. So don't be offended if I forget. All right, now for real, I'm going to Norvrant. Oh, I'm so excited. Honestly, part of me, like, kind of killing time is how nervous I am about finishing Shadowbringers, because I know it's just gonna, like, it's gonna get me. It's gotten me so many times already that I'm feeling the emotion of it preemptively. So I'm kind of stalling. I'm taking my time a little. Speaking of things hitting me heavy in the feels, do you remember last stream when we got to the part about the jade and I had to imbue the jade of the fallen person from that community, and the crystal that they had me imbue was a jade? And then I told you the story about my brother-in-law and when I was in the hospital, and then when I came home and we had his plants after he passed away and they were all jade plants, and the name Jade stood out to me while I was in the hospital for reasons. And it was a synchronicity that happened in my life, and so now I wear jade for my brother-in-law and as a reminder with the rest of my crystals as well. And jade is a very cool, has a lot of significant meaning as a crystal as well. But these are these two right here. These two green ones are two different shades of jade. So that was very special to me, that was the stone that they have you imbue your magic into, and it's from somebody who has passed away. I was definitely crying. So are you doing FF14? And I haven't been able to play in a few days, so I'm living vicariously. Why can't you play? I'm so sorry. I feel you. That's rough. Do I have the chameleon? I do. Okay, Captain. I'm looking now because I'm too nosy and I have to know what this is. Oh, this is the... the mustard tiger. Oh, no. No. That's not you. That's not you. I don't know if I can even show this, if it'll be, like, too blurry, but... No. So silly. All right, where am I going? Insane. Is it even? Oh yeah, just to the pendants. Oh yeah, I was at the inn. Stallbringers, a little bit, just a little. This area is really beautiful too. This would make a good housing, but I feel like Ilmeg specifically. There goes my venture. Is there a summoning bell right here, or will I have to go into the? I have to go into the inn. I can't go into the. Hold on, I can't go into the inn because I have to talk to the guy, and it's going to take me to a cutscene probably. I think. Oh hi, Hadius. Just all day long. I was logged in earlier to do like inventory, so I wasn't overloaded. And every time I turned around, Hadius was lurking behind me ominously, including once in my room. I turned around, I'm like, because I was like AFK, but I had the screen up still. My friend asked me to house dog sit, so I haven't been able to. Oh, at your computer. Loving all the pups and many feral cats that gather around their house. Aw, I love that too. There's a summoning bell by the main aetheryte. Okay, I'll deal with it in a minute. It's not that big a deal. I just like to keep my retainers going as much as possible, really, because they bring me some cool stuff sometimes, and everything else I just sell it or desynth it. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mont Gorg, yes? I was here at my station as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. Oh yeah, I'm like in a bad... I'm in it bad right now. Like, this light situation is like killing me. And to compound my worry, the sky was... Well, I'm not sure you've seen... It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Right, the skies are all back to terrible again. They're all full of light because Reen helped to disperse some of the light temporarily from me to keep it from completely overpowering me. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times to inquire after your condition. You forgot to send your retainers? I think you can do that if you have the app. Maybe. I know, like, a few things with the retainers are some of the only things the app is useful for. I don't know if you can do it for sending ventures, though. I know you can, like, list stuff for sale and see what you've sold. Okay, it's sending me out. Oh, actually, now I can just do this. It is Loki broken, right. Plus now I get to see my fairy. Hello, sweet Fiol. We love you. Classical Haplomachus Manake, level 90. I don't use a lot of items like this for glam, but they will be good for my, what do you call those, fending roll when I get to level 90 with them. And to be honest, I don't send Bunstar out for ventures very often anymore because I need to level him up, and he still brings back just kind of mediocre stuff most of the time. I don't know how far this is, but I'm just gonna run. It looks like I should just be able to go in this direction. I haven't spent a lot of time running around this part of the city. Musica Universalis. Oh, this is where there is a summoning bell out here too, I think. I could have just... Literally, it's right there. It's fine.
Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing. Did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deemed a fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesimir was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you.
Oof. Wait, where? Oh, there. Yes. Docile Gate. The Mog app is saying I'm not in my homeworld, but like it also says I'm in Fairy. Maybe it needs an update. Did you update it since the latest patch? I would try that. Usually it tells me if it has to update before I open it, but that doesn't mean it always will. If they're low level, just set them on the 18-hour trip if you're just using them as a warehouse. That's true. That's a good point. I should do that. But also, he can't level up right now, and that's the other thing, is like it's not going towards his experience at all because I haven't upped my botanist level in a while, so I think he's stuck at like 70 something.
Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagarix Chirugans were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another.
Oh, everybody's worried about me, but that makes me worry about me even more. Because if they're worried, they can't find a solution. I still think it's going to be a situation where I have to decide in the moment what's the right thing to do. And I'm going to figure it out. Because that's just what I do. But I think that's where we're leaning. Oh, in here? Is this open? Yes. Oh yeah, this library is beautiful.
Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Vandalia! Is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful! 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlas, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief.
Oh, bye, Captain. Bye, Astrid. I love this floor. Okay, here we go. FF14 has a booth at the Download Festival and they have guitar picks? Yes! I was not familiar with the Download Festival. I don't think I've ever heard of it before, but I did see their posts about it earlier, and they're like custom guitar picks. Oh, you're back. Hi, Astrid. if I invite you to party and you guys have stuff to do, don't feel like you have to say yes. I just do it because I know a lot of you come to hang out. Gotcha. We're going outside, I think. Download Festival is huge in the UK. Well, that would explain why I'm not too familiar with it then. I was giggling today as I was about to start stream. Literally started at 6 a.m. about like my entire life. I am not a morning person. I don't do early mornings. Like as soon as I could set my own hours, like when I went to college, like I never took a class before 11 a.m. Even then that was pushing it, but like if I could, everything was pushed back. I worked a lot of waitressing jobs all in the evening, anything like that. And if you ever told me that I had to do something at 6 a.m., I'd be like, ugh, terrible. But it turns out the trick is I just need to get up at like midnight and have this be my evening. And then it works for me. Now I'm a morning person. What time did I get up? It wasn't midnight. It was like 7 p.m. or something, I think. So this is my evening. My nighttime. She says, as the sun is fully up now. I can see it through the curtains. Means more metal too, so that also might be why you don't know it. The Download Festival leads more metal? Like, so it's music? I assume download meant download games, especially because it was 14 posting about it. Is it music? That would explain the guitar picks then. Still confusing, but well, were the Primals playing at it? Maybe that's what it was. I think the Primals were playing at it. Okay.
Handelia, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. She wants to check me out. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time.
That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy.
Is that their Sid?
Greetings, Glenard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he?
Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours.
And by genius, you mean old Granault? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Granault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on to an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many of the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance, rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh?
Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit, now does it?
No, it doesn't, and that is a very good point. I appreciate that thought. Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the XIV might not have much of a home to return to. Used to get up at 3:30 a.m. to go to work at 4 a.m. I used to deliver milk to the doors when I was younger. That's so cool. But yeah, like, it makes so much more sense for me, and it's just hilarious because if anybody had ever told me, like, you should start your work at 6 a.m., you'll get better, you know, experience from it or whatever. Like, it'll be a better time slot for you. I'd be like, 6 a.m. But now, if I just put it like, it's like thinking outside of the box or like flipping something on its head and looking at it from a different perspective. And now this is like, I like starting at this time because it's my evening and not my morning. All it took was a change of perspective. Used to do the whole drink all night, come back in the time to get ready to go to work. Gone are those days. Oof, yeah. And gladly gone are those days. Ooh. Nice armor. Thanks. I found it in some dusty old temple. Pretty much, usually. Hi, Daniel. It's music, 3 days, huge festival with multiple stages. They do have some movies playing too, but I think most people are there for the music. There's like 6 bands I would love to see playing there this weekend. 23rd, 1, 2. I feel old. Wow. Have you done any of the role quests? Not yet. The first week, that's a killer. I've always been a morning person due to sleeping issues. Well, like, I have sleeping issues, but it's that I want to be up all night and sleep all day. You need assistance with something? What do you need assistance with? In his garden. Catelyn looks at you with a concerned eye. Vandalia, are you all right? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Ah, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. She's like, you don't look good, but here, go hike up to this spot and stare at the evil sky. Where is it, though? Of course, I'm going the wrong direction. It's over here. Is this a Aether Current? Just show me what you got. Wait, what did he just give me? I'm not trying to pick up a thing. I just wanted the Aether Current. I didn't read any of that. Whoopsie. It may be a shadow of its former glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Is this something about, like, the sightseeing or something? Follow in my footsteps, savor every moment of the journey, and then when you feel you have discovered every secret this realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. I think this is sightseeing. Vistas? Ah, do we normally have to unlock vistas? I don't remember that. Use your wits and the notes provided by Irla to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Norvrant as only the greatest explorers have seen her. Wait, is there something... I missed part of that as well, too. Is there something special about how you have to look at them? You must be a disciple of war or magic, level 70 or above. Travel to the location indicated, fulfill the necessary conditions... and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Okay, so the notes tell you what you have to do. Some of them are probably pray, some of them are lookout, some of them are probably different ones. Is this right? I go out here? Oh, I bet you it's that, actually. Can I get down from here? Probably not. I think it's over there. Well, let me jump. Probably not. Because why would it? Oh, wait! It does. I went up here the first time I got here, too. Because I figured it's going to have good views. Yep. Oh, come on.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. Still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. I'm going with the first one. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. To hold that in and not be able to talk about it.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well... you know the rest.
I keep twitching. If you see me get really twitchy during these scenes, it's because it keeps giving me chills.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
He's feeling
Always.
hopeful again.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Coming from somebody who has spent most of their life being like super hyper independent for the most part, like I'll just deal with it myself. I don't need to talk to anybody about it. I'll just figure it out. That I can imagine being a very powerful moment, that they had been taking all the responsibility, doing everything themselves, and then seeing everybody actually come gather around and want to help would be like a miracle to see. And such a relief.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Are we about to fist bump?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh, she can see it.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Oh, that's such a sweet offer. Oh my god. This is why I said I was slightly procrastinating. I knew this was gonna get me. Am I able to articulate the feelings? Yeah, like literally this kind of goes along with that feeling of having to figure everything out myself for so long, so many big things in my life, like not feeling like I've had any guidance or like helpful support in the ways that I would want from like older generations or like people that I can trust. And even in the friendships where I did feel like I could trust people, like we let each other down. Like I think everybody's had that experience of having close friendships that you then, you know, when you really need them, you get let down. And I just feel like I've gone through that so many times. And so like having these people show up that like believe in you and they have the ability to help and they want to help and they're just coming forward to help. You're not having to go out and look for them. Like Fuel especially being like showing up in that last stream where they show up and they're like, why didn't you call me? I wanted to help. Like that's the kind of like friendship that I've always really sought out and tried to be for other people as well. And it's just like very rare and special and hard to come by. And I guess just the feeling of like wishing I had that more. And wishing I'd had that in more difficult times in my life as well. Yeah. There is like a certain, I think I've talked about this before too, but like one of the ways that I feel I do connect to my like higher self, the way that I can like shift perspective from who I am right now into like who I want to be and who I, you know, would seek for guidance. That's kind of my like way of saying like the universe or God or something bigger, the source that I come from. Like the way that I tap into that is often through music and storytelling, and gaming does it a lot for me. You put yourself literally in the person's shoes, and so I find the parallels a lot to personal experiences I've had. Even if it's not an exact one-to-one experience, I can see the mirroring of things that I've gone through with certain people, with certain experiences, and so it triggers those feelings that I've had in certain circumstances throughout my life. And that's what kind of hits me sometimes, is when I start to feel those parallels. I get the full body goosebumps. That's like the ASMR response when my body is responding like to a trigger. It's like my body feels it before my consciousness does. So I get that chilled feeling. And this happens like with music, with art, and storytelling a lot. And it's like my body's first signal to me that this is something that it's relating to, responding to, and then my mind starts to catch up with what is the story paralleling in my life. And this story, I mean, they're talking about shadow work, like as from like a sort of spiritual and philosophical perspective. What does it mean to actually integrate the fractured parts of yourself? And that's kind of been the theme throughout this whole expansion, and it's something that I have dealt with heavily in recent years, but throughout my life as well. Like I feel like it's kind of expanded as I've gotten older. So it's bringing up a lot because I've been through a lot and it's definitely hitting me. I'm so good and emotionally stable right now. Me too, clearly. You're always the therapist friend in every friend group. I feel like I'm I'm just going to say this. My therapist literally just said this to me, that like she had noted the reason I often struggle with this is because I tend to be very emotionally mature and advanced in a lot of ways. I struggle for sure socially in a lot of ways too, because that's kind of the thing with having a neurodivergent neurotype, is like you have spiky skill sets. You're really good at some things and then really bad at other things, and it's like there's less gray area middle ground, and it's more like extremes in your skills. And so for me, I'm like really good at pattern recognition, seeing the things that people are doing that are keeping them stuck in negative places, conveying that in a way that they understand. And a lot of times that puts me in friendships where when I start seeing those patterns and talking about them just through natural conversations, like when you get more intimate with people and in depth in the conversations with your friends, when you get to that point where you can have those kind of conversations, I'm usually the one not even realizing that I'm pointing out the thing that people have been trying to hide or trying to mask or has been subconscious, and I'm bringing it conscious for them. And then usually one of two things happens. They appreciate it, but then they feel so exposed that they distance themselves, or they get mad at me for it and push me away. So like I've been in that position a lot, and it was what's the word, validating to have my therapist point it out too, because I've mostly just felt like I'm bad at friends. Like I'm just bad at having friends, but it's like a very complex matter, right? Like that's not just like I'm bad at being a friend. Like I'm a good friend and I really care about people and I love big, like my whole heart. If I love you and you're like in my inner circle, like you're all the way in. I don't do like in between. And so I've been through a lot of like really heartbreaking experiences too, and lost a lot of really close friends because of circumstances like that. Feel that on a lot of levels, yeah. Hi, Freddie. This game is crazy in a good way. I agree. So yeah, that's kind of, I mean, there's a lot of nuance to what's going on in my head right now, but that's kind of the gist of it, why it's hitting me like this. I've been told that I'm great at listening and being non-judgmental, but also I'm like a leech. See, and I hate that. I hate that anybody has made you feel like that, because just because your level of attachment is different from theirs, that's not a negative thing. It's just a mismatch. Like some people genuinely want friendships that are that close, and I want to say enmeshed, but enmeshed can be negative too, because you don't want to be codependent with people. You need to be fully okay being independent on your own, like a whole person. If you're like looking to other people to complete you, then you need to like really take a look at yourself and see where are the gaps that you're trying to fill with other people. And like honestly, even somebody who understands this, I'm still guilty of it, because a lot of that stuff is subconscious until it's made conscious, which is usually a painful process. Not always, but sometimes. So like there are different levels of this awareness and working through. That's what shadow work is. That's why this like whole story, it feels like it's the fantasy version of working through your shadows, but in a more literal sense. In some ways, draining people of their life and time and essence. Well, and that's a totally different like sort of scenario, but that's kind of that part of like where do you feel like you're lacking, that you need to look inward and realize that you've had it in you the whole time. That is one of the things that I have more recently learned, is I have always looked to fill that gap in other people of close friendship and like intimacy and being seen and understood for who I really am. And I very recently went through some things that drove home the point for me that I first have to fully see myself and love all the parts of me that I have tried to push away, have tried to distance myself from. And that's why these friendships have mirrored that to me in real life, because it's what I have been doing to myself for so much of my life, is the parts that I didn't feel were acceptable to other people. I have been the one to really, in the end, cut them off, push them away, lock them in cages. I actually had a very visceral, experience, a vision type experience in the midst of kind of going through some things recently, where I visualized myself going into the darkest parts of my subconscious and finding all of these cages with all of the different versions of myself that I've locked away, including very young, it's gonna make me cry again, very young versions of myself that I at some point was made aware were not okay or would not be accepted by other people, and at different points in my life have cut those parts of myself off, locked them away, and said, you're not okay. You have to just be not a part of me anymore. And so I had this vision of me in this dark space of my subconscious going in and unlocking them all, but not just freeing them, but apologizing to them, because it was me doing it. Yes, it was other people making me feel like I had to, but at the end of the day, I was the one that chose to push those parts of myself away and to keep them hidden. And I've been working through allowing those parts to come back and be seen by the people who I trust, who are closest to me. I've been doing it a little bit more here too. I've tried to be a little more open and expressive with parts of me that in the past have been rejected. And it was extremely powerful, and it was a very before and after kind of a moment for me. I had that vision of unlocking those parts of myself, freeing them and apologizing to them. And since that point, I do feel like I have felt much more whole, and I don't need that acceptance from other people anymore, because I see myself and I love myself and I accept myself. So at the end of the day, if other people aren't responding to me in that same way, I know that it is most often a projection of their own hurt and their own parts that they've locked away, but they see revealed in me. And there's a subconscious thing that happens when you're that type of person that allows more of yourself to be seen and lived fully, that triggers it in other people, that they realize that they don't, even if they don't realize it consciously. Most of this is subconscious, right? People aren't walking around being I hate that bitch, she accepts herself and I could never. Nobody's thinking that, but you feel it, and so they respond to you in that way anyway. But yeah, that part about not looking to something to other people for something that you need to give yourself first. Also relevant to feeling loved. I've been married a long time, and even throughout our whole marriage, there have been struggles specifically around this issue of not feeling fully loved. And it wasn't until I realized that it's because I wasn't fully loving all of me and letting all of me be seen in certain, in all of those ways, that I couldn't actually accept love fully, because part of me knew that it wasn't all of me being loved, that there was still parts that were hidden, locked away. So how could I be fully loved if I wasn't even revealing all of those parts openly? And honestly has made a huge impact on how I feel in my relationships. I actually feel wholly loved for who I am for the first time, honestly, in my entire life. Maybe since I was a toddler or something, but that stuff starts early, especially being raised in a religious cult. This part of you is not okay, that part of you is not okay, you need to fit in this kind of a box. to be accepted and loved, like that started very early for me. So I started cutting off parts of myself very early, and I've had to like let that be, those parts be free again. But yeah, do you understand the like, if you're not fully revealing yourself to anybody, nobody can fully love all of you, like wholly and, you know, unconditionally, until you do. And so you'll always feel kind of not really loved, even by people who genuinely do love you and want to love you and want to like care about you. Haven't figured out why or how, but I seem a very calming aura. People just walk up to me and tell me very private things. I also unconsciously built my life around helping people. I love working in healthcare, but it's exhausting. Hello, Cassandra. I've had friends deflect when I tell them the truth and get angry, or they are completely in denial and not even self-aware to see what you're pointing out to them. How interesting that your name is Cassandra, because do you know the myth of Cassandra, the prophet who was doomed to tell the truth but never be believed? It's actually something that has come up in my research on autism and ADHD, like neurodivergence, the Cassandra phenomenon of pattern recognition, saying things truthfully and either being not believed or people getting mad at you and like not wanting to believe you. I just think it's a funny coincidence. I know I'm anxious, preoccupied, so I'm literally always looking for someone to help and be there for me. So think about where the parts of yourself that you've abandoned and not been there for, and like genuinely look at that and see where you can start being more for yourself, be there more for yourself, be support for yourself in those ways. You'll be able to do it, and it will make all of those relationships improve 1,000,000 times over. Have the dismissive attachment style, probably because I didn't have real parents. And see, I wonder with being like a helper, like helping is a good way to get recognition for being like involved in part of a community. And I would think being sort of dismissive, there's like a detachment to that, but you still need that reassurance and that feeling of community and involvement and being needed and attached. Like you still need attachment. So it's like a way to do it, but still be like, but you're at an arm's length. Like you're not actually in my inner circle, but I'm here for you. I'm going to help you and I'm happy to do it. And I feel like good about it. Grown out of it largely. I've been working on myself for years. Yeah, and that's all any of us is doing. Like I still have so much to go, but I've come a long way. Like when I actually look back at how far I've come, I'm like, damn, I've done a lot. I've done a lot of work. Avoidant. That's the avoidant type, which is reasonable to have if you haven't had real parents. Mm-hmm. Hi, Jem. Joined right into the fields. Yeah, you did. Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Also tend to have insecurity issues and think I'm valueless, so I'm happy to fill a caregiving role in all my relationships. Yep. See, and like I appreciate you sharing that and like being really open about it, because we all have gaps in how we see ourselves, how we relate to other people, how we feel about ourselves. Everybody does. And they're all kind of different because we've all had different experiences. So it's so helpful to be able to talk about it and see who we relate to, who we can learn from, how we can grow from each other's lessons too. When I found things too overwhelming and how my subjective independence was a threat to my mom, who never had any treatment for her trauma, I just decided to get up autonomy to be more autonomous. Is that what you're saying? My favorite quote from my favorite movie, Cliff, I don't know why, but people want to love you, Monk. You just gotta let them. There's a thing where your name has a better than chance of influencing your work. Isn't that interesting? I created the name Vandalier and then later on looked up the etymology. It doesn't exist, but Vandal Vanda and Lear are two separate words. Vanda meaning wanderer, and Lear is an instrument of the gods. And so to me, Vandalier means wandering instrument of the gods, which is so very Sagittarian, which I am a Sagittarius. And yeah, I think that's perfect. But it was kind of a happy coincidence that it had a meaning that just so happened to really fit, like a warrior of light vibe. Rakaya, welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for the follow. Being able to be distant is good in caregiving roles. Oh, look, a fairy. Frequently, you need detachment. Yep, and you go home and you shut it off. Well, I don't know about you. I think a lot of people who work in healthcare go home and they have to shut it off, and that's the way they like it. Done a lot of work too. Have climbed internal mountains compared to where I was. Yeah. Actually, no. I heard it means the goddess of love and men, but I like your definition better. So Cassandra, look up the like legend of Cassandra. She was a prophetess who was given the gift of prophesying 100% correctly, but the, what do you call it? Curse that nobody would believe her. I feel like a lot of Cassandras in modern day have been incarnated to break that curse. Especially it being associated with like neurodivergence. You're trained for this. Very nice. Meanwhile, when I'm in a mood, for lack of a better term, for I have a bad habit of self-isolating, me too. That's one of the things that like I've always done, and I'm as open as I am, I'm also like very private about certain things. Oh, give up autonomy, become more dependent. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I was kind of confused when I read it. I just didn't get the context right. God of Four does not exist yet? Huh? I'm a Cancer satellite, so people also feel very comfortable to tell me very personal things. Wait, satellite? Like moon? I've never heard it said that way. Is that like a UK way of saying it or something? What's a satellite? I genuinely think my autism disables my ability to shut it off. There's definitely studies to psych degrees where your name influences school grades, so work could make sense too. Yep. I agree with that. I believe that. I've seen those studies, I've read them, but I also just on a personal level think it makes sense. I'd get more involved in this discussion, but there's a reason I'm paying so much to talk about it with someone. Very much a work in progress for me regarding the whole loving yourself all the way thing. A lot of abuse, PTSD to work through. Well, if you ever need someone to talk about it with, I'm here for you. The biggest autistic trait is my outsized sense of justice. Yes. Which is really just wanting justice. like imagine that, like, that's where we get into this of like, is the neurodivergent way really the like unusual way? Like thinking that justice should absolutely happen? You know what I'm saying? Like the alternative is to be like okay with things being unjust sometimes. Like what is that? That's neurotypical. Hi, Spaced Coast. Welcome back. And it's an actual diagnostic trait. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. It was a punishment from a god because this god was pissed off that she rejected his advances. Yes. So with the gift he had given her, he then cursed her so that no one would believe her. Yep. I have it fucked up. There are always people to help and everyone is struggling. True. Oh, stellium. Cancer stellium. I see. I have a Sagittarius stellium, but I have a Cancer moon. So that's like my... It actually is like it feels like the most appropriate moon because it's ruled by the moon. So like my moon sign is Cancer, which is ruled by the moon. Very emotional, but Cancer is it mutable water? Or cardinal? Wait. Is Cancer cardinal water or mutable water? I know it's not fixed. Scorpio's fixed. You're like all air signs? God, that makes so much sense. Virgo. You're like so Virgo. Everything you just described. Libra, Sun, Justice. Everything else, Gemini. And Gemini is all about like communication and getting things right and like higher education and learning. And Virgo is the helper. It's literally like the nurse, like healthcare worker. Yeah. Hi, JT. Probably Apollo cursed Cassandra. The neurotypicals value the status quo much more and doing things by implicity. Many neurotypicals are more than 50% non-conscious thought. They do it all innately. And that's the thing, is like it's really our detriment that we don't do anything on autopilot because it's so much harder to live that way. It takes so much more effort. But also the alternative is you do everything on autopilot. So like the trade-off, I'd rather have to like remind myself to brush my teeth and take a shower than like remind myself to have empathy and care about people. You know what I mean? You're a Leo? I'm a Leo rising. Definitely 110% textbook Virgo. Yup. Hi, Plur. Good morning. This game definitely hits some home truths, especially with regards to just deal with it yourself very much the same way. We gotta figure out ways to let people in more and like ask for help. But also part of that is becoming the kind of people who do just reach out to others as well. Like it has to start somewhere, you know? Sometimes it has to just start with us. The only autopilot I have is for hard content in 14. Also being kind. Yes. I know I get like hyperfixations that feel like an autopilot sometimes, but that's why I like generally just let myself roll with them when I do, because I'm like, oh my God, something's just coming easily to me. Thank God. Do more of it. I'm a fantastic communicator when in conflict or stressful situations. I think I'm generally pretty good in stress too. Can't handle affection at all though. Trying to help throw some affection at you, make you desensitized to it. Hi, Quick Nova. I feel like people don't like the truth I speak, and they also see me as someone to confide in, but they seek my help and support while also rejecting the truth I tell them. Same. I feel that deeply. I understand. It may have been because you needed to learn that in your difficult home life or other life, having to communicate when you are fighting someone else and your body. Being a good communicator in stressful times. Yeah. Because that's when you have to just survive. It's like a survival response for sure. The like PTSD I have from childhood, I think I have a bit of that too, where it's like the survival instinct kicks in and you're just like, boom, boom, boom. What do we got to do? Let's do it. You're a Leo with Aries rising and a Cancer moon too. Oh my God. Very fire with that watery heart like me. Sagittarius, but Leo rising. And I have Sagittarius stellium. Like a bunch of my planets are all Sag. And then Aries Jupiter. That's my lucky sign. It's when I take the lead. It's interesting that the divergent autopilots, justice, truth, empathy, are the typicals difficulties. Well, exactly. Like I genuinely believe that like when we're talking about like autism, ADHD, and how that's such a spectrum of differences, that it's really just different neurotypes. Yes, we absolutely struggle in certain ways, but like truthfully, so do neurotypicals. They're just in different ways that are more socially acceptable because more people tend that direction. I'll give, but receiving is very difficult. Ironically, my savage ultimate static kind of helps a little bit, but accepting help is not something I'm any good with. I always say that these games are like, not just games, but like play in general as adults is still so important, because just the same way that children learn immensely and like voraciously through play more than anything else, there have been studies done on this, that play for children is the #1 way that they learn and absorb information and grow. And I don't honestly believe that that just shuts off at some point in our aging process. I think it continues, and I think we continue to learn so much through play, and yet we are told adults don't play. Like, how many people feel like have been shamed for having a gaming like interest as an adult, as if it's something negative, only because it's something that didn't exist, you know, a couple decades ago. So it's like, oh, this thing you're doing that's like a kid thing. No, it's just that the people who did it as kids grew up with it, and it continued to be like our outlet in ways and our like form of play. Like, some people go golfing or whatever, and like that's fine. And hopefully they're learning good social skills on the golf course. My grandpa was a big golfer. He loved it. So no shade against golfing. It's just my example of like what's socially acceptable play for adults versus what's looked down upon. Screw that. Play is important for everybody. Find what makes you happy and sparks your joy, and keep doing more of it, because not only is it good for your soul, but it's going to help you continue to learn. We learn things through these games. We learn so many skills, and we continue to learn through play. Yeah, that's this comments are on YouTube, Emma. That's because empathy and justice and truth are only subjectively useful and situationally useful, because quite a lot of social interaction is lying. Ugh. I know that's true, and it pisses me off. Like, I remember a study where it was of children, and being considered kind was more valued than smart, and kind here meant lying to save feelings, where intelligent was considered a negative because you are expected to be circumspect on social things and fact-based things. That's very true. Maybe that's why someone I know who started WoW at 4 is so good at picking things up. Yep, and they're eating their words now because science has found out that gaming actually helps you. It's catching up to the anecdotal evidence that we've all experienced. TMI, both of my parents grew up as extremely poor and minorities in the Chicago projects. They didn't understand mental illness, and so they just physically and verbally abused me a lot. I had to learn to talk my way out of pretty much everything. And sadly, I think that's a fairly common experience for a lot of our generation and before, because at least what I've seen, and maybe that's because I surround myself with like-minded and generally neurodivergent individuals, not to say that neurotypicals can't do these things. I sincerely, like, this is not a no shade either, like either direction, just coming from this perspective, and I know a lot in our community are as well, so you guys understand the feeling of like doing things differently than what's typically accepted or expected. I see so many of us being the cycle breakers, like figuring the things out, learning about the neuroscience behind it, learning about the effects of prolonged trauma and abuse and patterns of unhealthy, you know, family dynamics and stuff. We've learned about it. We've gone out of our way to not repeat those patterns or to break the patterns. And I'm very curious to see what like the next several generations will end up looking like. Hopefully it's like the turning over of a new leaf, just like technology exploded through most of our youth, childhood, whatever, and so like just because we've seen patterns repeat in history, like there's never been a time in history where technology has exploded the same way that it has for us, and the interconnectedness of the entire world has never been so high. And with that, the proliferation of the knowledge on all of these subjects so that we can actually absorb it, take it in, support each other through it, especially in like contexts like this. Like how much of us have learned about these things through the internet, right? Because we're sharing that information so quickly and consistently, and then we're all finding people who are working on the same things as us around the same time, because that's how the algorithms are set up to work. So we're like plowing through some of these really big life lessons that like previous generations never even thought about, never even talked about, didn't even know existed. Like they didn't know that that's how it worked because they didn't read about it, they didn't learn about it, so they couldn't fix it. Like maybe some of them got lucky because they had mature people in their lives that could understand things, but they had to do it sort of intuitively. And now we're getting to actually learn about it and implement it. I needed to hear this. Your last 3 minutes of talking about being adults, still learning through play really hit me. Oh, I'm glad. Hi, Cafe Spindle. They do on some part, but they have a cut that part off because that's the only way that they were able to make sense of it. Oh, yes, about the parents. They like our kindness, but not our intelligence and truth we speak. It's too much for them. I started speaking more truth when I stopped people-pleasing and reining myself in, being observant. Yeah, I started doing that. I like consciously started trying to do that probably within the last 10 years. I already was that like kid that said the thing out loud that everybody was thinking and didn't realize I was not supposed to say out loud. Like I've from childhood have had that feeling, but in the, you know, consciously trying to make a change there, I feel you on that. For most of us, it's not even about abuse. It's more of the grind of life setting us in a position where we never even considered how we got messed up. Right. Or like everybody else is kind of messed up in the same way. So like you don't notice it, or it doesn't get called out until somebody like us shows up and says it out loud. Technology is how the billionaires are made because they need to do much less to reach a much larger population and are able to extract value from larger groups. Yes, this is the dark side. This is the shadow side of it that we still need to balance and integrate. And it's still so new that it's been used for evil up till this point by people who have figured out how to abuse it. Like every technology that has ever existed. Like, it's not to say that we can't get to a point where it is integrated in a healthy way. I believe we actually will. But we have to make it there. We have to survive till that point. They're not my parents anymore, but I forgive them. They both had incredibly complex and dangerous lives. And that's when you're an adult, you really realize how little your parents knew. There's not a nicer way of saying that. Like, you realize once you're an adult that you're still just a kid figuring everything out for the first time. Another point, neurodivergents are much more self-reflective by necessity because we are frequently told we are the problems. We are the ones who look at what we're doing wrong. Yes. Yes. Very self-reflective by force. I understand that. Yep. Let's survive together. Exactly. That's kind of what this whole thing is like everybody figuring out that they need to step up and reach out and be there for each other. Use the skills that they have. Not to try to step on anyone's toes, not to try to outshine anyone, but like figure out what your skills are and go do that to the best of your ability and to the degree that it helps you feel connected to others. Like literally center yourself. Yes, I think that's a good thing, but also in how you can be of use to your community and your society and like the bigger picture overall. That's how I feel as an adult. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. Britney Spears. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. I don't remember how it goes. That's all I got. Shadowbringers, very good. Everyone's sitting here. This is why it keeps happening, because it's like they do this in the storytelling where they really do touch on these topics that are so relatable through a fantasy lens, That's the play part. We get to play in this world and see how it mirrors our real life and how we relate to it in our own personal ways. And this was all based on the fact that sweet Fiol, our beautiful fairy friend, just offered to give us their throne and their kingdom in order to save our lives if it would help. Like, they just showed up and offered this huge gesture that would completely change their lives, take away their status, and give it to us because it's what would be possibly helpful to us. And that is just so sweet. And that made me cry because don't we all just wish we had friends that would reach out like that and offer to help when we need it and just know when we need help. What is my choice? Oh, do I get a choice here? Hold on. Let's see what's about to happen. Shall we continue? Here we go. I'm going to take a sip of water. That was a lot of talking. And I've stopped crying now, so this is good.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
God, it's gonna make me cry again. It's so sweet.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
I love how sassy they are. It's so sweet. I love that character. I think I have little fairy friends flitting about helping me. I like to think that I do.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
Been there, done that.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
Wait, the fairies are saying that they are the ones that cast a fog over the future so that we can't be too preoccupied with it? But those of us who have high pattern recognition tend to have slightly psychic leaning abilities. Yes, not just me. It's the pattern recognition. That's why I'm so good at reading tarot too. Bonk 2 of the night. Oh geez. Thank you, Captain.
Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
I love that. I always see the quote, and it's the one that I take with me always, that you're right where you need to be. I've seen that quote so many places. It used to hang up in the last place I worked. It used to be in the cover of my journal for a year. It's just always kind of followed me, and I try to hold on to that when things feel especially confusing or conflicting. You're right where you need to be, because what it does is it puts you in the moment, and it makes you look at it and go, what am I learning? Where am I right now? First of all, what am I actually in? looking at things as they are, not what they were or what you think they might be. That's anxiety and depression. Anxiety is what you think might happen. Depression is worry about what used to happen. And when you're stuck in either of those two, you're not in the present moment. So if you think I'm right where I need to be, it puts you in the present moment and you think, okay, so why am I here? What am I learning? Where have I come from and where am I going? How do I actually feel and what do I actually want right now?
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
And that's getting the perspective from a higher perspective. That's like the thing I was is he like her higher self? That's what I was talking about, like tapping into your higher self. It's taking that perspective on. If you were looking at your life from a higher perspective, from the like outside of space and time, what would you see? Would you see the growth? Would you see the beauty? Would you see how lovable you actually are? Would you see how strong you've had to be? Would you see how deserving of love you are? Aww.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Yep, we have to find the answer. I knew it. We'll have help, we'll have support, we'll have friends who will help see us through, but we have to be the one to come up with the solution for ourselves. And that's life. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. How about the tears? Oh, how sweet is it that I got the Vanguard title right before today? Because I was saying how now a Van has to guard Van. Like, I'm my own guard. That's kind of the thing. Like, taking absolute responsibility for yourself and loving yourself first, caring for yourself first before you're capable of experiencing that feeling from anyone else. Oh, that was good. Also, the just know is called mind reading in psychology. That is when you observe a person closely and are able to, on balance, guess what they want based on how they are behaving and what they are saying. Women usually have this ability, again, by necessity, because some people are not able to articulate it, and so they have to learn this to survive their lives. Yup. Thank you, Elmdale. I took that to mean the experience in Ilmeg. Pattern recognition turned me into a hard determinist. Total cry stream. I guard Van too. I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I like, as I've been going through this process, I've started to feel like I can open up more with friends too, and like accept that. Oh, what is this? The faces we wear wraparound sunglasses. Thank you. Hi, Cade. How are you? But yeah, you'll have friends, you'll have support, but at the end of the day, you have to answer the questions for yourself. And it has to start with you. See them in white to match my outfit. No, nice. Those are fun. Those are cool. Those will go with a lot of things. Especially since they come in all the different colors. Can you wear them up on your head? No. Cool. Thank you. Alright, I gotta go down here. Oh, here. Do you want to be added to party? Thanks for chatting that out with me, everybody. Oh, hi, Heaven Smile. Thank you also for the hydrate. Is that the only new eyewear, or is there more? There's a lot of new stuff I haven't actually seen yet. Zem Genmai.
Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amoro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, "Because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived."
Ooh, the goosebumps on that one. Okay. So he's planning on leaving. I mean, I kind of figured, like, we're all trying to get out of here too. I feel like he would have assumed at some point that he would also not stay. Now where do I go? Oh, here. What is this? The Amaro launch. My favorite thing about this game is watching others get asked these questions and properly reflecting on their life. I love getting a chance to talk about these things because, like I said, it's something I put a lot of time and effort, thought, and learning, like educating myself into. And it means so much to me. And I think there's just a huge value in having community that you can actually talk about these things with. It's like main reason why I'm so committed to streaming, even as it's, you know, as it stood up until this point being basically something I do for free. Like, I put in a lot of work for much less than minimum wage pay at this point, and I am committed to continuing to do it because I think it's really important that we have communities like this to talk about things. It's the latest from current content. Okay, thank you. +1. Yes. Good morning, Dunpeel.
Vandalia, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch sought her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Exensor Gate.
Alright, where is that? I think that's out of the city, isn't it? In his garden. It's the Exarch's garden. Oh, it's a cabinet of curiosity. Okay. I forgore. What'd you forgore? Oh, to resubscribe. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I have not done any role quests. No. Is she gonna be down here or up the stairs? Oh, it's up. I always forget that they put the little arrow on the circle itself to indicate level. Still up. Oh, this is to talk to Morin. I thought they sent me to talk to the captain. I guess we're still doing this, then maybe we'll go do that after.
Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verberites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike the tower, he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day.
So, my theory about all the Scions being part of a singular ancient being that have been split as they, as Emmett had kind of related about the splintering of all of the shards, right, was to be like to dilute the potency of all the worlds, and also within the populations then also would have been this dilution, separation of what used to be one in unity are now many parts separated. And I think that also relates very much to my worldview as a human, that like, yes, we all are part of this oneness of energy, but we're into these splintered fractions of ourselves that allow us to see different perspectives, to mirror each other, to be like a kaleidoscope. We're all part of it, but we're all a different part, and we reflect and move against each other in different ways. And I feel like the Scions are all part of the same being, that they all come from the same source person, for lack of a better way of saying that. And but I do feel like the way Emmett is, I feel like Emmett, if he had been splintered, he survived whole, but if he had been splintered, he would be like us, multiple versions spread about. And so then if the Exarch, being Grahatia, was one of ours, then he is the part of us that was splintered off from our space and time, which is what I talk about as my higher self, is the part of me that is outside of space and time and can see things from that grand perspective, that he is actually also a part of us, but he's like our higher self part who has had these hundreds of years outside of space and time, outside of our space and time from the source anyways, to see things differently, to see us differently, to see things from a more nuanced and larger perspective overall. Yeah, I think he's our the embodiment of our higher self. Oh, did I just miss the staircase completely? Maybe. Francisco, hello. Wait, what? What did I miss? You will have to do them. They're MSQ required. Okay, so I'll have to pick something. The reason it's fun for us, the viewers, is because you're excellent at voicing whatever emotion we all felt going through it. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Only one of them is? Okay. You just have to do one set of role quests because I did all the other post-Endwalker. Okay. You have to do your main job, one at least, if they're even required. Okay. Good morning, Francisco. Hello, Pint Goblin. Welcome back. Reporting to the souvenirs. Where am I going now? It doesn't look like it's on here, does it? Maybe now. Oh, yes. Now we go to Lena at Fort Job. Do the job quest to the end because the MSQ won't go on for reasons unknown. Okay. Well, I'll get to there when I have to. I assume that's coming up soon, but obviously not required to finish this quest. Where is she? Oh, way out there. Okay. Hi, Spicy Pepper. Do the best FF streams. Questing commentary is great. You can tell you really care about the story. Oh, thank you. I do. It's been hitting me very on a personal level a lot. And I've learned, you guys have taught me, thank you, that it's actually okay for me to talk about the things that hit me in that way, like more openly. To be totally honest, I have spent a lot of time having to learn that lesson. Like, I have had all of these thoughts and feelings throughout different playthroughs and stuff, and like I've generally been pretty open, but I feel like I've gotten more expressive and expansive the more I feel like you guys actually don't mind listening to me like gab on about it a bit more. Like, I'm always so worried about talking too much, which is crazy because I'm a streamer, but my whole life I've been the annoying kid. Like, I have been called annoying so many times in my life that it was something that I internalized, that like just talking, just existing and talking was considered annoying by other people. So thank you for letting me be my full self and not calling me annoying. I love you. I appreciate it. I like your thinking, because my worst fear is we go nowhere when we pass. We just shut down like an old cell phone. See, and the thing that like makes me not fear that in that way anymore is just the like scientific side of things, that like energy can't be destroyed or created, and we are like energy. Like, that is what makes us not just a meat suit, is the energy that goes into our consciousness and like makes us who we are. And I just don't think that that is something that can be destroyed. I think what we currently experience is a limitation on existence. Being limited to space and time is a means of experiencing the world that we would not otherwise be able to experience. So it's like very good in teaching us how to see all of these facets from this level. Like, I think when we leave this realm, that we're really just breaking out of those confines. But I think that this is important, and I think that we should take the opportunity to be human for everything it's worth. Like, get the most out of it, even the bad stuff, like seeing it all as more neutral towards our expansion and expression of our essence, like our energy. Like we get to do this. Yes, sometimes it's really painful and really hard, but the only reason we understand what painful is because we get the experience of being humans in this limited, finite expression. To the joys in life. Thank you for the cheers, Cortana. Yes, you get it. Yeah, I'm not worried about doing the role quests. I always like my job quests too. It's like in a Realm Reborn patches where it'll tell you the Alliance raids are required to continue. Okay. I figured it'll alert me at some point. I like your thinking because I read that. Worst fear is like a cell phone shutting down. Very aware about having trouble expressing myself. FF14 will do this to you. If you do call Van annoying, well, brandish his bonk stick. There you go. It's because they were small people who didn't have anything to contribute and also didn't want to admit that and couldn't argue with your words, so instead they made it a personal problem of yours. That's the projection. Most negative interactions we have with other people is them projecting onto us. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like, genuinely, the next time you have a problem with somebody, look at it and what are they projecting onto you? You also have to be willing to see that you do it to everyone else too. That's the catch. Because you don't get to be exempt from it. You see it, you see other people do it, and then you have to acknowledge that you also are doing it to everyone else. Once you can get comfortable with that though, that idea, and be okay, that's like part of the shadow acceptance, is like, yeah, I also project onto other people because we are here to mirror each other, to help each other grow. Sometimes those growth points are painful, sometimes they're wonderful, but that's how like relationships work. You learn about what consciousness is in nursing school, yeah, but there's still no real answer. There's still always a developing theory of what consciousness is. I find it fascinating. These are just like what makes sense to me. It dang sure doesn't help that until only very recent pushback, society kind of told growing girls and young women to be quiet and they're annoying if they have voices and opinions. Oh yeah. Oh yes. To express myself as a woman has been a huge hurdle. For sure. I'd be very down to talk about it with y'all one day. Well, here we are. I love consciousness talk. You think we'll experience being that energy? Like if you step away from religion, do you think on a non-biological level we have experience beyond that? Yes, 100% I do. And that's when I talk about like trying to tap into my higher self and communicating with my higher self, like that is what I'm talking about. And I think that's what a lot of religions call God, like is communicating with that higher version of yourself that has already been taken out of space and time. Because if you think about it, like if your energy can't be destroyed or created, then it's always existed and always will exist. It's just that we are currently in a form that places constraints upon us, time and space being the two constraints. And that inherently would mean that if there was a part of us that had already been outside of time and space, that it still exists, because time is not linear. Time is its own thing that exists all at once. Crazy, but this is, just look at the science. This is how it's kind of talked about. Time is all its own thing that is compact and exists at once. All of time exists all of the time. So if there's an energy part of you that exists outside of time, then it already exists, and it would already have the ability to be connected to you because you are it. So you are always connected to your higher self, and that higher self is connected to everyone else's because it's all part of the same energy. It's the same. It's like the life stream. Like, I think Final Fantasy does a good way of sort of showing it in a very real sense, like so we can visually see it. But that's kind of that idea of everything being in the live stream. So then you'd be able to communicate with literally the entire existence of everyone, past, present, future, all at once. That is that part that everything is connected to. Again, these are all just my like personal philosophies that I've developed over the course of my life of expanding my religious views out and out and out to the point that that's where I've landed. And do I think that this is where I'll end? Probably not. I'll probably continue to develop this concept more as I learn and grow and change, but that's where I'm at right now. Disclaimer, I guess. I'm not atheist, nor am I really a theist, because both burdens of proof are kind of scattered, but I feel it just doesn't go black. Yeah. Please, pick my brain. I enjoy it. It's fun. You're going to just DM me the egg theory? Keep talking about it, but a few streams ago you said you never heard of it. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I will absolutely read that. As we learned in Alexander from Round Rocks, time is flat, round shape. Yes, exactly. So you think we know that stuff? We just personify it as God through various religions. I think FF leans towards polytheism in some parts, but that's the polytheism part, is like, it would mean that everybody has a direct link to their God form, right? If you talk about God being the thing that like sees and directs and understands and knows all outside of space and time. Like, I just think it's semantics at a certain point, you know? Didn't know we were going to get into all of this, but it is definitely a special interest of mine to think about and talk about. And yeah, I think it's harder to to first start like tapping into, and I also just kind of talk about it as intuition. I think intuition is when the part of ourself outside of space and time is giving us little hints and clues to figure things out here and now, like synchronicities and signs, miracles, things like that. That's really what I think that is like the higher self of all of us directing things so that we have the experience that we came here to have, to learn, to grow, to know what light and shadow is in the first place. Like, you can't know what shadow is if you've only ever been in the light, you know? You need the separation to have the difference, to be able to experience it and see it. The Egg, short story by Andy Weir, Country, United States, August 15, 2009. The Egg is a short story by American writer Andy Weir, first published on his website Galactanet on August 15, 2009. It is Weir's most popular short story and has been translated into over 30 languages by readers. The story follows a nameless 48-year-old man who discovers the meaning of life after he dies. Interesting. I just read The Alchemist, and it's kind of on the same theme too. It's a good book. The story concerns an anonymous protagonist referred to as you, and the being referred to as me. You, a 48-year-old man who dies in a car crash, meet the being, the narrator, who says that you have been reincarnated many times before. I'm going to not read the rest of that yet because I kind of want to read it without too much context. Like, I'm interested to see what the story is like, but thank you for that. I'll read it and then I'll give you the TLDR next time. How about that? Believe that everyone is the same God. We are all the same person, but before we can ascend into godhood, we have to experience everything. Kind of, yeah, same. You mentioned being Abraham Lincoln, Hitler, and Jesus. That being adds that you were also once John Wilkes Booth, every Holocaust victim, and every person who followed Jesus. Is that what you were referring to? That's the theory. This is why I believe being kind is fundamental to interaction. We should be kind to others because if we were all part of a whole, being kind to each other is being kind to ourselves. And that's why it has to start for yourself too. Like, if you don't accept yourself, you can't accept other people. if you don't love all parts of yourself, you can't love other people to that degree. Like, you have to start with yourself because it translates outward that way. Because if you think, this is why, if you think that person did that terrible thing, I would never do it, they're fundamentally flawed and unacceptable, and I have to separate them from what I know to be like existence and good. Feels very just on the surface. But the reality is, if any of us were born in the same place at the same time with the same genetics and the same experiences up until that point, we would make the same choices because we would be that person. We just happen to be born in a different place at a different time with different genetics and different experiences. Even within the same family, you can see how people will make different choices. But if you had been put in your sibling's shoes, you would have done the same exact thing as your sibling, and vice versa. I find it fascinating that some people, when they read The Alchemist, are like, this has completely reframed my reality. And someone else was like, this is the great waste of text that has never been printed on paper, that has ever been printed on paper. And the time I wasted on casting my eyes on this text, I will never get back. I feel like it didn't completely reframe my reality, but it literally just like described the lessons I've already learned up until this point. So that was cool. I definitely didn't think it was a waste. I thought it was a really good story. And it was cool to see the same conclusions I've come to throughout my journey expressed by somebody from a different place at a different time in like so many different words, but like the same essence of the lessons that I've learned. That's cool. I like that about it. Oh, we get a cutscene with Lena.
Vandalia, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead.
Ooh, I just want to point this out because this is something I've been learning recently, that sometimes when I feel stalled or delayed in life, looking back at experience, it's because other people who were involved in my story, that like we brushed up against each other and our stories intertwined, were having to do things in their own time, and I needed to be patient at those times while I was waiting for them to do the part that they needed to do, and vice versa. There have probably been times in other people's lives where they had felt stalled or like, why isn't this going the way I expected or wanted it to go in this time frame, and really they were waiting for me to catch up. So that's what she's kind of expressing here. She's like, I wanted to just rush on ahead, but we had to wait for you. And that was okay. I just had to realize that first.
Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing.
True! It's the Hanged Man. It's so painful to wait when you know what you want to do and where you want to be and want to go. And you're just waiting.
In the moments before he left to join you in Gluzia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key.
Ooh, we get a key. Ooh, a key is always good.
It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the umbilicus.
Ooh. Wait, this is gonna connect us to the source.
This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter.
So cool.
He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. The
Defensive barrier would be like the womb? Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. I would imagine. He's like, here's this key to this magical space nobody's allowed to see or go to, but you have the key. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Vandalia, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. I like that idea. It makes me feel bad though, because if the idea in your theory is your spiritual you is personified through the religion, if you leave a religion because you feel it doesn't match your moral values, you're condemned for not agreeing. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but in a nutshell, I feel bad since most religious thinking is place-based. Also, it's okay because it shows you more than just a game streamer. You're an inquisitive thinker. Okay. If your spiritual you is personified through religion, if you leave it, you're condemned for not agreeing. And see, the way that I've experienced it myself has been an expansion of beliefs. Like, I think that, like I said, some of it is semantics. And when you start digging into it from this perspective, it kind of gives a more reasonable answer to some of the things that in religion tend to not make sense once you actually dig a little bit deeper. Like, I can't think of a good example right now, but if I think of something, I'll tell you. But like, my experience has been like an expansion, a breaking open and growing out of whatever beliefs I had before. The TLDR of the alchemist is appreciate what you have and what you may not consider, because someone else will consider your reality their dream, and without the desire to wonder and discover, you will be stuck. It's part of it. There's so much in that book. Like, every sentence is like a philosophy. That's why it was such a fun read. The egg theory isn't necessarily religious. It just essentially is an explanation of the sociological concept of the collective unconscious. Okay. I have DMs off. On Discord? It might just go to a folder I have to accept. Yep, I got it. It's just it's a request, so I'll get it. Hey, can you turn the air on? I'm a bajillion degrees right now. I'm not gonna say what the ending is. Don't give it away. Don't give the ending away. Let them read it. Go read The Alchemist. It's good. Heading back to bed, feeling a little unwell. Well, I hope you feel better. Get some sleep. Thank you for being here, Cade. Good night, Captain. You have a good glug glug, too. I don't ascribe to any organized religion because low-key, your religion is highly based on your geography. High-key, it's based on your geography and your family and your community and so many circumstances. Yeah. That thought right there of like, what, everybody else is going to hell because they were born somewhere else is one of the main things that pushed me to like have to look deeper because I was just like, that can't possibly be. That's crazy and evil, right? That feels evil to me. I'm definitely in The Alchemist is mostly a waste of space. Wait, really? No, it was a good book. Well, then doubly I'm not reading your answer. I'll let everybody else come to their own conclusions to read it. Oh, Pint had their dams off? Okay. All right, Lena. Oh, welcome back, Monston. With the fresh haircut. If you want to. I'm still just doing main story right now. The Unbroken Thread. Oh my god, Becky. Look at this quest. The other day, while I was having certain thoughts about this and how we are connected to each other, I was getting ready to go see some friends that I hadn't seen in a while, and I found a red thread, like a really long piece of red thread hanging from my bathroom counter. No idea where it came from, why it would have been there. It wasn't there earlier in the day, and I just found it. And do you guys know about the red thread theory? How you're like connected to certain people, like the Scions, like how I keep saying the Scions are like this like soulmate community, this group of people that are like in essence from the same soul. And that's like kind of what the red thread theory is. Like there's certain people that you're connected to for a reason in this life, and you will affect each other no matter what because you're always connected. Oh, you read it for class in grade 7? Well, that might be why. Your perspective might be very different now. All right. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Oh my god, this is getting real. We're about to go in the secret room with the secret key? Are you serious? Oh wait, I probably have to just teleport. I'm so excited right now. This is like the epitome of esoteric. We get the hidden knowledge. Do I have a theory on dreams? Yes. I have dissected a specific religion, won't give a name so I don't feel attacked, and it has way too many problems. Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of them do. I think most of them have fallibilities because they're man's way of trying to explain these things. And that's why I also gave the disclaimer of like, these are my current beliefs. That doesn't mean they might not change or grow or shift over time because they have so far. So why would I think that they wouldn't continue to do that? You know? My favorite quote of all time is, "The road to hell is paved with good intention." But also I don't really believe in hell. So I have a theory on that too. Dreams though, dreams. I think dreams are our subconscious way of working through things. I think even the dreams that we don't remember are doing that for us. I had a crazy dream. I had lots of crazy dreams over the last night because I slept really long because I was up really long and then I slept really long, and I had a series of very detailed, complex dreams, and one of them specifically stood out to me. I don't want to get into it right now, but it was like I thought about it more today, and the literalism of the symbolism within it became very clear and apparent to me, and I was like, huh, that's something I've been trying to work out. And the dream taking the subconscious non-literal thought and putting it in a literal form made it more clear to me. That's interesting. I love Titania. Yes. I've been watching the Dr. Daff show on YouTube and watching debates between atheists, Muslims, spiritual community, and Christians. It amazes me how everyone arrives to different conclusions with life. Current state of mind definitely changes how you feel about reading anything. One of Stephen King's books called Lizzie's Story, I tried reading it 4 times, never made it more than 30-ish pages. Then on the 5th attempt, it just sucked me in. Next thing I knew, I was like 300 pages in, and it was the middle of the night. That's how this game was for me. Started it by myself, played a little bit, and then was just like, I give up. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't get past this point, and I don't have anyone to play with. And then I started playing it on stream and thought I was just going to play one off, like one stream, because they got voted. And then I never stopped playing because approaching it with a community to play along with was vastly different from trying to do it myself. Kind of the whole point of this, right? Like, we have to do it together, but we also have to be the initiative and do what's like right for ourselves too within that community. So nervous.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
This feels big.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
So I'm going in. I don't even know what I'm going in for, but I'm just supposed to, yes, I'm just supposed to figure it out once I'm there. That's the whole thing. That's what I keep saying. I'll figure it out when I'm in the position. Oh my god, I swear if it's original Grahatia, I'm gonna lose my okay, it's a bunch of books. Is this where he's been going in? So he can see, this is where he can see everything. Ah, yes. It's the higher perspective. Oh, we're getting access. Oh, yes, we're getting access to our higher selves now. Like direct access, not this every so often hit and miss access. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This is why Urianger knows everything.
Collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Yes. He already had access.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Yes.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Wait, but didn't Urianger know about him at this point?
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
To be honest, I think this is where they're going with Aerith and Zack in FF7 Revelation. Like, similar to this concept.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
I bet he's gonna say no.
Certainly.
Oh, okay. He gets the inside scoop then. I thought he was gonna say, like, no, you have to experience it, or it breaks the time loop or something.
But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished."
I hear people like that all the time now, especially with like climate change and stuff and like the state of our political world.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved.
Those who came before?
We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent the calamity from ever having come to pass. Okay, so the wisdom of everybody who's already lived through it is then going to try to work backwards through time to prevent it. I love this theory. What if this was happening right now? What if there was a way for that?
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas.
Hold on. Let me... I think our mods are all checked out right now. One second. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Oh, you guys have been had a lot to say too. I missed. Okay, because we're in the middle of cutscenes. I'm trying to just watch the cutscenes. Then we'll come back and chat about it. Okay. But also, I just want to say this this concept here, and jumping between outcomes. I sometimes like jokingly, but not jokingly, will say, especially to Trist, you'll hear this. I think we just jump timelines. Don't I say that all the time? Where I'm like, this feels different because every time you make a choice that's outside of the typical pattern, it's like the butterfly effect. You kind of are like shifting what could have happened into what is happening, and in like a really like fantastical way of saying it, you're changing the timeline, right? And so it's like choosing a different one, doing something out of character, like Everything Everywhere All at Once, where they have to do something so crazy in the moment. Not crazy, but something just completely out of the norm or unexpected. Like the one, she eats a chapstick or something. Like if you've seen that movie, it's like they had to do something that's just like confusing the timeline, and it shifts them into a different one. And I think we do have that power in that sense, that like every time you make a choice that is like different from your usual pattern, you're doing that. You're shifting the timeline. There are tells. There are tells of when these things happen.
After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
It's nice to have this all, like, solidified. Like, this is what I've been thinking is happening this whole time, but to hear it all just, like, substantiated from his own mouth. So cool.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
This grand structure. So the tower itself was capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. Does he mean like the joining of everything together, but like in a like safe way? The translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical, so they just had to figure out how to make it work.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
To an age before. By means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first. Wait, so he's always been from the future?
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Oh, that's so cool.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
The goosebumps right now, you guys. This is so cool.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
That's where the time loop comes in, because if they break the chain, then they no longer exist. Oh my god!
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
So they were like telling the story of her success before it happened, like she would be the fulfillment of it.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
Because it had already happened, but it hasn't happened yet.
And so it should come
So
as little
cool.
surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Aww. Because it inspired everybody to work together. And that's a necessary part of it. It's not about her in the first place. It's everybody. Because it doesn't work with only one.
She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Okay.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
So I've talked about this a lot, that I had an experience of going into psychosis when this sort of perfect storm of things happened in my life all at the same time. It didn't last for very long, but it was hugely impactful on me and how I experience everything. Because when you lose touch with physical reality, it makes you question everything. And it made me sort of fear my own thoughts for a while too, because like, if I can't trust my own brain, like what can I trust, right? And like, I understand the science of why it happened. I understand how it happened and what triggered it and all of that. But the experience itself was very real. And I thankfully experienced a positive form of psychosis. Like, I was more on the like overly happy, overly optimistic, overly joyous side of things. Some people who go into psychosis go very deep, dark depression, you know, suicidal, things like that. And for me, it was the opposite direction, light. I went too high. And when I was trying to explain what I felt while I was still in the hospital, like to the psychiatrist that I was talking to, I described at times in my life feeling like my soul was trying to ooze out the bottom of my feet. And that's what depression felt like to me. And that in this experience of psychosis, it was like my soul was trying to escape out the top of my head, because everything was much more like open and like that kind of experience. And that was the best way I could put it into words. And I feel like that is a metaphor for this being consumed by the light. Like when you go so high that you lose touch with reality in your current form, like that's not actually helpful. It may feel like a good thing, because doesn't that sound like a good thing, to be consumed by the light? Like in that sense, like it sounds like it could be a positive thing, but no, because we actually do need to be grounded. As long as we are in this form, we need that connection to reality. And I have feared since then that this would happen to me again, because it could happen then, it could happen again. And this was many years ago now, and there have been times where I have had certain thought patterns start to spring back up that reminded me of that time, and I've learned how to keep myself tethered and grounded. And as he's asking here, like, if it happens, or no, he said if it happens again, like that will be no good for anybody. And how are we going to stop that? And I feel like learning how to stay grounded in your present reality, like Fiul was saying, what do you feel right now? Stop looking ahead, stop looking behind, put yourself right here in reality right now. And that's the thing that helps stay grounded when those big thoughts and feelings start to come up. Just another thing I feel relatable to things that I have experienced in life. Just yet again. I mean to hunt down Emmett Selk. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Yes, we need to sort this out with everybody who knows anything. See both sides.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Okay, Astrid, I just saw your message. Oh my god, alright. I know I missed a ton of chat. I wanted to try to just get through that cutscene fairly unbroken because I didn't want to lose the plot, but... just gonna kind of scan really quickly what I missed. Oriange is one of the best living and certified philosophers on the source. Oh yeah, totally. And he's been like intimately involved with like all of the relevant plot points. I'm a bit open-minded to some religions, but if a religious only endgame is absolute obedience or control over your well-being and ultimately your health in both senses, it's not worth diving into. Your mind is so different, and different is lovely. Hi, Zkanker Rebel. Hello. Can you truly be mastered if someone always appears to change? Wait, if someone always appears to change it? A farmer once told me never ever follow the orthodoxy if you'd find something that works better for you. True. This is where I went, huh, in the expansion. Every time the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. This is why I think some of this is going to be relevant to Revelation. Hello, Dunrick. Good morning. Sometimes feel like, did I just go to a different reality? Some things feel slightly different, but also my rational... wait. That jumped, sorry. Bloop, bloop, bloop. My rational brain is like, that's not possible. And see, that's where I've had to kind of come up with this like middle ground for my own understanding, because yes, if you go too far deep into that, that is where you start bordering on psychosis. And so for me, when I say I kind of joke about like time jumping, I've put things into a context for my own understanding that it fits into sort of the context of what we know and understand about like astrophysics in a sense. So like making a choice means things shifted. Every other possible outcome and choice was still possible and could have led to a different route or a different outcome, which would have been like an alternate timeline, right? But I chose this one. So all of those other alternate timelines still exist as possibility, but I chose this one, and so this is my reality. And I need to stay grounded and tethered to this reality because this is the only one I am currently experiencing, and so that is the only one that actually matters. But it doesn't mean that all of these other possibilities didn't at one point exist as a choice. But it's still kind of the same thing as somebody talking about jumping timelines. It's just put into a context that doesn't feel so untethered. The translocation is moving the tower from the source to the first and back through time, and the Exarch is from the future. OG Graha wasn't. Right. So the one that we originally met wasn't from the future yet, but he eventually became from the future because he lived so long to the point that he was, but then he had to come back. I get it. I'm following it. He was sleeping for 200 years. Every choice anyone or anything makes, no matter how small or inconsequential, creates a different timeline. And think of how often we do that every single day, all of the time. I just chose every single thing that I was going to talk about and like share personally here right now. I made all of those choices, and I could have made different choices, and we would have had a very different conversation. You know? Did you notice for the past 30 to 40 years, we've had no more great thinkers? With AI and the internet, we become complacent in believing the world will fix itself, but it can't if we prevent it. No, yeah, we absolutely have to be the ones. That is the entire thing, is it's always going to be us. It all starts with you. Always. In relationship, in big picture, in little things, and in grand scheme. It's you. It has to start with you first. And then you make choices and it affects things. The crystal tower is essentially just pure aether or pure energy, omni aspected it so it can be used as a time travel device. JK, hello. Man traveled back in time, crossed dimensions, and saved another world just for you. I know, like, he genuinely loves us. It's so beautiful. The Exarch's original timeline, the Black Rose gas Garlemald was developing, caused another calamity and the rejoining of the first. So he traveled back in time to the first and summoned us from before the Black Rose happened to stop the rejoining. I think so. And I think that's why that was the vision that Urianger relayed to us, because it's exactly what Graha told him to tell us he saw, because that was the actual future he lived. Ah! That was the actual future he lived. Like, ooh, that just really hit me. Like, that is actually what happens. And we have to prevent it from happening before it happens now. Because we would, oh my God, because none of us would have made it back then either. So it literally depends on us surviving this timeline too. Because we wouldn't have survived the other one. We never would have made it back. We didn't survive the other one. When video games teach the meaning of life. They're so good at that, though. Urianger's daddy. Yeah. My stocks in Kleenex goes up with every band stream. Seriously. Actually, I use bamboo toilet paper in my tissue box. I do. A little hot tip: if you use a tissue box, instead of buying tissue boxes or like boxes of tissue, I take the center out of a toilet roll and I pull it from the middle so it doesn't unravel from the outside. So it comes out through the top of my tissue box, which is shaped like a little house, by the way. I have a cute little house tissue box, but it comes out through the center of the roll instead of unraveling and getting stuck on the outside. It works perfectly, and it's bamboo, so it's like sustainable. Poor Urianger always having to keep secrets from his friends. I know, but he's good at it because he's like steadfast in what he knows to be true, and he can understand why the bigger picture has to be carried out. This is relevant in the current expansion. I mean, I'm glad, because I appreciate when they continue a through line of these stories. I don't like it when it's just like disjointed. All crappy adulting to be done. Aw, we'll have a good day, Final Call, if you're still here. Contemplation of disparity. Hi, Spennies. And also fuck AI, yes. Argraha is the Exarch. He put himself in stasis at the end of the Crystal Tower storyline. He was awoken by the followers of Sid, and they gave him the Expanse contracting Eon instantaneous spell to move to the first. And Argraha experienced the Black Rose in the future. We'd be dead. Gotcha. I followed all of that, but yes, that was a very good, what do you call it? Cliff's Notes. That was a lot, you guys. Ugh, I'm glad to have it all out there, though.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door.
Oh. I have questions about the Tempest.
The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return.
What? I feel like we're going, like, this is like delving into the subconscious, because water represents emotion and emotional depths and the subconscious, and so if the Tempest is the deep water, I think we're about to metaphorically dive into the subconscious here. Let's see. Amaro launch. Okay. I can see why everybody loves this expansion so much. This is why I say I hate Dawntrail. This man just wrote the longest story ever to make you cry. Stop expecting all gems from him. Man needs a break. Yeah, I feel like when you tell the story this big, like this is the story of shadow work in like a very literal fantasy take on it. And that's like our life's work. So. The lead writer of Final Fantasy is actually a woman, which a woman wrote this one. I thought so. This one too? Amaro sandwiches. I'm getting a little hungry. I've got some snacks. She's been story lead since Shadowbringers. Oh, okay. What's her name? Let's give her a shout out. She started with the Dark Knight. This is why I freaking love it, you guys, because it's the Dark Knight story is so much like FF16 too, and so is this, and that's why 16 is my favorite game, because it approaches this subject, which is such a huge part of like my life and existence and growth experience. Like I relate to it heavy. She must too. I guarantee. Natsuko Ishikawa, I guarantee she's done this shadow work personally on a very deep, visceral level and understands it. Like, that's why it's so well done. Oof, I would love to talk to her. Can you imagine? Dawntrail's main grind was having to follow Endwalker. She also wrote the 1 to 50 Alchemist story. Oh, okay, cool. Love Dawntrail because I'm not a racist transphobic reactionary. That's good. Since the Endwalker patches, she has been promoted to senior story designer. Good. She gets it.
You require an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island.
Ooh, it's an island.
The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
I still have my underwater abilities.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go. I am a danger to those around me. No more lies. Nope, I forgive you. Let's go. I understand.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Ooh, how do we feel about that? In one sense, promising something because you believe in it and have faith could give hope to others. But Alize is right. It is a lie because you honestly don't know until it's done. But that's kind of like what they've been doing this whole time with the Warrior of Light, is like putting their faith in you, me, us actually fulfilling what needs to be fulfilled.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well.
Together.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
No, not this time.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Okay, quick note. I feel like Reen was letting her fear speak there, which happens. A lot of times people will try to hold you back from doing things because they're afraid that you won't be able to manage it. And it's really coming from a place of love, but it ultimately ends up being a means of control and disbelief in your abilities. And so there's like this double-edged sword when people let their fear rule and they use that to try to control a circumstance. It ends up being a negative for everybody. Like, nobody wants to be controlled. It's really an unhealthy way to relate to other people. And then Alice, on the other hand, even though she like had a bit of an outburst and Alfie was like, whoa, like chill, she's just trying to help. That was actually a positive thing for Alice to do, to express her anger in the moment, because she was seeing things clearly. And in reality, in the moment they're actually in, what brought them there. And she expressed it even in anger, because anger isn't a bad thing. It's what you do with it, that you don't want to hurt other people with it, but you do need to express it in some way, especially when it's that like righteous anger of like, I know what's right, this isn't right, and I have to say something about it. Everybody's here.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. I'm going to tell them to defend the Crystarium until we return, because they need to continue on with where their role is, what they're made for, what they're good at, and what they're destined for, which this is their home, this is their place. Keep everybody here safe. We do what we got to do because we know what we got to do, but until then, they need to stay in position where they belong. And that our intention is to return. No promises, but... Ariana Grande's new song, I Hate That I Made You Love Me, has a watery vibe to it. Interesting you mentioned the water being linked with the subconscious. It's part of the story she tells in her album. That's a really cool song too. I just heard that recently and I was like, ooh, yeah. When I was here, I didn't go with No More Lies because that seemed unrealistic. I went with I'm in danger to those around me. I am danger to those around me. Best girl, Alizé. Alizé is Alibay. I connect with her way of thinking more than all the rest. Yeah. Throughout Shadowbringers and Endwalker, no one feels for you as a character more than Alizé. The rest see the warrior of light, but she sees you. See things as they are now, not how you want them to be. Good night, Emma. Final Fantasy is such an amazing story. This is our reality. We fought Trump. Totally Bothry. Yes, 100%. You're making waffles? You making enough for me? Have I played 12, 13, 15? Not yet. Those are all all ones I haven't played yet. Wait, right? 12, 13. Yeah, no, I haven't played 12, 13, or 15. But I want to. But 16 is currently my favorite out of the ones I've played. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please, save your strength for when it really matters. Okay. I need to let everybody help me as much as they can. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Good night, Monston. God knows you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Yes, ma'am. Oh, closer. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Wait, is Emmett Selk's legendary abode? That's the... what did they call it? When did they make that connection that it was Emmett Selk's abode? But yes, it's literally diving into the subconscious and facing your demons. Like that's like the end game of shadow work, is actually facing the demons and then integrating them, which makes me think we're gonna need to integrate Emmett himself. Okay, are we about to go do this right now? Is that... Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest. The Tempest, that's what they called it, okay. And I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Thus, during thy convalescence... Wait, no, I already read that. Did I not click the next one? Hold on. I got stuck on the chat box. Emmett was the one who invited you there? Oh, okay. It must have slipped my memory. When Emmett stole the Exarch, he told you, find me beneath the Tempest. Okay. Everything was so crazy at that point, I guess I missed that line. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Okay, let me look at something real quick. I'm gonna take a break either way. I feel like this might be a good place to pause main story though. Because like we're about to go enter this new realm of things. This is called To Storm-Tossed Seas. So there's 4 quests left of this part and then 4 like follow-up after that. So, and at some point I need to do my class quests, my role quest, right? At what point is that? Is that here? Most of us have watched multiple people go through this, so we kind of have it memorized. Yeah, it makes sense. And details like that can be easy to miss. I met the man with a lot. Hi, Bernarda. Very soon. Very soon I'll need to do the quest. Okay. Without spoilering anything, do I need to do the role quest before or after we go into the actual Tempest? Because that will decide some things here for me too. Like if it's another quest or 2, I might go ahead and do those so that I can do the role quest off stream. Unless do you guys want to see me do the role quest? Because I could probably do one at any time now, right? I could just do that now. Got a few quests before the barrier. Okay. Role quest technically can be done after? I thought... Wait. Huh? There's a number of quests in the Tempest before the stopping point. Okay. Alright, let me take a break. You guys let me know in chat now which you would prefer. If I just do a few more main story quests here into the Tempest, or switch into something else. We could do some PvP shortly and save more for next stream, or role quest story is really good. Isn't it dependent on what class I go as though, or are they kind of, they start you out the same? When you learn what they're about, you can decide whether you want to stream them or not. Well, I'm kind of, I'm fine with leaving it up to you guys if you want to see it or not. Like, it doesn't make a difference to me. I'm going to do it either way. But if it's something that you guys are like, meh, just get it over with and then come back, then I'll just do it off stream, you know? They're all worth doing, so just go on your favorite job. Okay. You only have to do one of them. They're different, but also connected. Okay. All right. I need a second. I need a minute to clear my brain because it was a lot to take in, and I'll decide. I want to do a little bit more, probably like another hour-ish, I would say, after break here. I might just continue with main story. But yeah, give me a minute. Make sure, if you have not already, would you please pop over to YouTube while we're taking a break. We'll take about 10 minutes here, maybe 15. It's been a long stream so far. I need a minute to eat a snack and stuff. So, honey, it's your story. You write it. Thank you. That's why I need a second to think about it. YouTube, if you wouldn't mind, if you're watching on Twitch right now, will you hop to YouTube, make sure you're subscribed there, and also leave a like on the video right now. And then if you're watching on YouTube, you can also do vice versa to Twitch. Make sure you're followed on Twitch if you use it. All of the links for everything on YouTube are in the description box. So if you want to join the Discord, if you want to follow on Twitch, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, Twitter, all of the places. And then same thing on Twitch here. Here's all of those links and Discord invite. And we'll come back in like 15 minutes and do... I'm leaning towards just a couple more main story quests and then maybe end with a round of PvP. But I might look into... Yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I think for right now. I'm going to YouTube to write a Karen review. Thank you. Make it good. Make it juicy. Since other FFs were mentioned, it's worth mentioning that I think the entire franchise is on sale on Steam right now. Ooh, good point. Oh my god, I almost ended stream. I did, and it's like, be right back. No, we will be right back. 15 minutes. I'll see you guys. Don't go away. Thank you for being here. If you do have to go away, thank you for being here too. Also, love you guys, but I'll be right back. Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. And thank you to everybody who went and liked the YouTube video. I appreciate you. If you're watching this after the live has ended on YouTube, can you also swipe and hype the video? It doesn't show up until after it's not live anymore, but if you're catching this on replay, I would appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome back. How is everybody? Hi Space Coast. Hi Pint Goblin. Hi Stanley. Or Stanford, sorry. Fresh, hello. Welcome back. I'm also on continue MSQ side. Okay. So I think that's what I'm leaning towards. I'll probably just do until I get too tired. But I think what we'll do is a little bit more MSQ and then maybe like some PvP just to, you know, wind down for the day. My soothing, relaxing pastime of PvP frontlines. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I think Stan Lee is here, right? He made an appearance from the other universe. Aww. He heard we were talking about multiverses and he was like, can I be involved? But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And then whenever I get to the point in the game that it says I have to stop and do the role quest, I'll probably just stream it. I'll pick whichever role I can do. I'm assuming, is it going to be at level 80 that you have to be for the role quest? Because most of my classes are 80 and above now. So if so, I can do it with any of those. Is it 80? You gotta play the rest of Final Fantasies I mentioned. Oh, I absolutely will. Like, they're on the list of like to stream also. Here's my, is it FF list? Hold on. FF list. Those are all the ones I've played so far. Do we need to add anything to that? No, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, 14, 16 my favorite, 7 remake and rebirth. I think that's correct still. But anything not on that list, I plan to stream at some point. Like, it's happening, so I will. The last quest is at 80. Wait, so the role quest, I should be able to start with any of these. Oh, I might actually have to catch one of them up. Although it looks like Dancer's caught up. I could do it with Dancer. I must be caught up on Dancer quests. Or, yeah, because you start at a higher level, so I've only done a few Dancer quests, but that's all they have. First quest is at 71. Okay, cool. So then I can do everything except Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker, and Monk, and Samurai. They're at 70. So literally, if I wanted to do any of those, I could do like a day of, what do you call it? Duty roulette, and I'd have them high enough for sure. Not even a day, like a couple of things in duty roulette and they'd be high enough. If it is 71. Do you have to do it through level 80 for it to count? How much of the role quest do you have to do? I don't know how many there are. I'm not familiar. I guess if it's like a class quest, whole thing for the expansion. So like, is it the equivalent of doing like all of the quests that I would have done, say, for like Bard in in Stormblood? Just the whole series from that expansion. That makes sense. Okay. So I can do that on a stream too. That'll be fun. Break it up a little bit. If anyone knows, that is what? Okay, let's talk to Urianger. To storm-tossed seas. And we get some oysters on the half shell. I wonder if that's a nod to the world card. Like the world is your oyster, and the world is the conclusion of the major arcana in the tarot. Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you're ready to depart. Yeah, your question. If anyone knows that is what? How am I supposed to read that? Or like understand it, I mean. Not I can read it, but how am I interpreting this question? Because I either my brain's broke or it doesn't make sense. How about Crisis Core? Yes, I think I'm going to play Crisis Core before Revelation. I plan to replay Remake and Rebirth, and probably, I think, Crisis Core, because I have not played it yet. So before Revelation comes out in spring 2027, I'm thinking tentatively, but this is probably going to be my plan. I have planned from as soon as we knew there was a trilogy to stream all of them, and that after I played Remake and Rebirth, I decided I really wanted to replay them in the lead up to Revelation, just to have it all fresh in mind, and because I loved them so much. And Remake was the first game I ever streamed on Twitch, and August 3rd is my 3-year streamiversary, so I played that as my first game on Twitch 3 years ago, August 3rd. So I think it'll be really cool and probably pretty good timing to start again with Remake through Rebirth. And if we do Crisis Core, I think with as long as I took to get through those games and enjoyed them so very thoroughly, I think that should be about the lead up to Revelation. If not, it'll be close and there won't be much of a gap once Revelation comes out. So that's my plan right now, and I'm very excited to revisit that world with all of you. How long do I have until hold book emote? I just got conduct emote. All right, hold on. Let me finish this cutscene because I can't click it open right now. I asked, but I think it vanished. Oh, you asked a question? Oh, the hold book emote. I'll answer that once I'm done with this cutscene. Okay.
Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee.
Ooh, we get to meet a new Fae, but is it a mermaid? Sounds like it should be a Fae that is a mermaid. Glad to hear you'll play all of them. Thanks for letting me know. Yes, yes. And that's kind of I just kind of decided that because the timing seems to work out nice with it being the anniversary of the first time I played it and starting to stream, and then with Revelation coming out in the spring. And I think just it'll be kind of as we're wrapping up Shadowbringers here, so should be good. But yeah, I definitely plan to play the rest. Crisis Core is pivotal in understanding the rest of the trilogy and very good. Yeah, I think it's time. I've played original, but I actually played Remake and Rebirth before I played the original. Like I didn't play it as a child when it first came out, so it was cool to do it in that order because it's kind of a different take than a lot of people have had. Most people that I knew that had played Remake and Rebirth had definitely played OG first. All right. PvP, profile, series. Orchestral operations. Okay, this was the conduct emote was level 5. That's a framer's kit. That's a minion. That's another framer's kit. And then that's the attire coffer. Wait, what were you looking for? Hold book emote? Did I go past it? Wait. Or is it an achievement? I thought it was one of these. Was it last series? Can I look at the last series? No. I can't. Do you see how many I have left unclaimed right now? I can't. I can't spend them fast enough. The trophies, it's times 21. This is how I got my 300 frontline wins title today. I do a lot of PvP. Sugary Shake adds room 13 to the estate. Ooh, lucky number 13 for Sugary Shake. I like it. Hi, Steven. Are you just giving a song suggestion? Last series, level 5 reward. Ooh. Last series. Then you can't get it anymore, right? Are those, unique untradeable? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think you can work your way to it. It was not this series. Because when a series ends, it's like everybody's on the same series. It's just the, season. So you should be on Series 11 with everybody. Fairly certain. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I could be wrong. Wait. Am I wrong on that? They'll add the previous rewards to a vendor, but it won't be right away. Are we all on Series 11 right now? I thought that's how that worked. Yeah? Okay. Sorry, Pint Goblin. It is cute. I have it. It's a special, too. It stays up if you leave them standing. Where is it? And they just kind of sway a little bit. It softens her face a lot because she has RBF like me normally. It makes her look more pleasant. Less 1,000-yard stare. But as soon as you move, it goes away. See what I mean about the RBF? Did you see how much her face changed? It doesn't help that I have her stand like this, but that's how I stand. I used to get in trouble all the time at school because my teachers always thought I was mad. And they would tell me not to stand with my arms crossed. And now I know that the way I stand, I always stand in unusual postures because I have hypermobility, and so I'm constantly trying to support my structure in some way. And I used to get in trouble for it. They didn't even know. I pay my taxes. I'm a good person. I deserve it. Villain arc unlocked. That's how these things happen. That's how I feel about not having been around for when they did the FF16 collab. I don't have a Torgal. I don't have a Torgal puppy. I don't have a Clive glam. It's not fair. I need them. I really do. All right, everybody watch her face. Watch her face go from so sweet and chill to my face. Wait for it. And she's disappointed in you. But she's really not. She's just trying to support herself. This place is so pretty. All right, where am I going? Yeah, that Vanguard title. My shiny new title. 300 frontline wins. Book tame her. The book did tame her. To storm-tossed seas. Yeah, I love that this is a metaphor for the subconscious. This is so cool. And facing your demons. Oh, I gotta go out here. Wait, I'm going to Fort Job, and then it looks like I gotta go underwater. Is that one closer? I can't tell. Let me zoom out any farther. I think it's about the same. Good morning, Rupert. We've gotten through some really good MSQ today. I've cried a lot. I'm gonna go this way. I don't even mind not being able to fly here right now because the landscape is so pretty. I enjoy the drive. It's also why I love road trips. I really just enjoy all that time listening to music, watching the beautiful scenery go by, seeing different places, eating snacks, and having karaoke parties in the car. Road trips are one of my favorite things. Especially when it looks like this. We need a sing-along song though. I think. Oh, I guess I'm still following it down this way. They said the line from the Gilmore Girls song earlier. It's a Carole King song. I actually really like Carole King, outside of that being the one song everybody knows her for. The Gilmore Girls theme song. I need Suzette. My shoulders. Speaking of needing to support my structure, my shoulders feel like they're being pulled out of my socket when I hold my controller flat on my lap. I normally have a pillow or a couple of pillows propping me up. As an example, PvP Series 3 ended in March 2023, and the rewards were added to the vendor in September 2025, so it's gonna be a while. Ouch. On a few occasions, I've set my character to auto-walk, and I just walked through some of the zones. They really did an incredible job on this world. I shared in the Discord a little short video about how there have been, walking parties in this game. Has become a trend where people, I mean, I've seen the parades. I've seen the Lalafell parades come through and stuff like that. But that there have been whole groups and initiatives of people that get together to just slow walk the terrain from one side to another, and plan on doing it for a set number of hours. I think it's so cute. And I asked in the Discord if I should get one of those little walking pads to do a actual walk along. I would walk on a treadmill, but you can get just the flat treadmill where you don't need the whole we're in weed, and I'm about to, I think I gotta dive here. Pretty sure. Well, yeah, I think so. So cool to see the lilac colored water. We went from weed to brick. Who's naming these places? Sullen. Even better. Weed, brick, and sullen. Okay, wait. I think I'm actually not going underwater yet. Oh, wait. Maybe. But is it really right on the dock here? Because, alright, hold on. Let me look a little closer. Oh, wait. Nope. Over there. It did not look like that on the map zoomed out. And not. These places change fast. We just went through 4 zones that quickly. Wait. Oh, they're there. This is correct. Dad Fort. Is this where Urianger and Thancred finally make it official? Wonder if we see more Kingdom Hearts 4 since the 7 remake trilogy is done. Well, they just announced Kingdom Hearts 4, yeah. What's the most recent big thing that happened? I went into the umbilicus and learned the truth about the Crystal Exarch that I already knew. Because I guessed it the second I saw him. But aside from that, lots of emotions. We talked a lot about the psychology and philosophy behind the story so far and how it relates to real life and stuff. I'm good at D23 and Tokyo Game Show. Wonder what a conversation between Urianger and Gandalf would sound like. I feel like Gandalf would be way more jovial and probably try to like loosen him up.
He'd be like, "You can't be so serious all the time, old man. You'll give yourself a condition. Here, smoke my pipe weed. It's the finest."
And Urianger would be like, "My good sir, I have no need of your pipe weed because I have the ability to imbue myself with the most joviality than anyone has ever imbued themselves with before. And I do it upon my own accord."
Something like that, maybe. Gandalf the Grey or White, or Vandalf the Platinum. Toss an invite if you need bodies. Okay. Oh, you keep saying that right when I'm in a chat thing. I need to finish reading this. It just, hold on. Sorry, that's what happened before too, and then I forgot. Vandalf the Pink. True, I am pink again. But isn't it cool how it like shines blonde? Did you notice that? I thought that was a very interesting feature of this new tone that I did, is that in the light it shines blonde, but it is pink. And it makes it look like a gradient.
"The foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence."
Okay, that foliage covered... I read it in the voice, but I don't absorb the information as much that way because I'm too focused on trying to get the words out. So that's why sometimes I'll do it and then I have to reread it to myself to absorb it. I'm sorry if you guys have picked up on that. I do it fairly often where I'm like, but wait, what? Foliage covered mass hide the key to our descent. Okay. Swim close and plunge beneath the surface. Got it.
"Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes."
Phrasing, Urianger, phrasing. Whee! Wait, why did that hurt? I just jumped into the water. Am I going the right way? Oh, it's gonna unlock for me. Yeah. Ooh, oh, it's that. It looks like a unicorn. Is it a unicorn? We got fairies. We got maybe mermaids. We should have Well, I have a unicorn. I ride a unicorn. I got the white mage one. Oh, here. Let me do this before I forget to add. See how that keeps happening. The FF7 trilogy done, the pace of Kingdom Hearts 4 development will go faster. They have no more excuses now to take so long. Estotaro being the Bilbo arguing about expenses. Yes, perfect. You're good. I read 3 times. And morning. Good morning, Rendell. Short penny pinching people. Who is penny pinching?
"Thou wouldst have me partake of thine intoxicant? Nay, 'twould impair mine ability to speak in such obfuscatory prose. Therefore, I must decline."
Yes. Perfect. Tataru Baggins. Aw, she would be a hobbit, too. I feel like Gandalf and Urianger would be exchanging knowledge as I'm like, I wish I could like look up a little more while I'm swimming here. It won't let you because of the angle, but I guess if I zoom all the way out. I'm just like trying to see the view of it while I go up here. It's cool. Do they live on the inside of it? Maybe they live inside of it. And that's why I gotta go under. Not every day you get to see purple waters. Whoa, look at that view. I can't turn the camera up more. But you get the picture. It's the Crystal Tower. That's cool. The Isle of Ken? I'm just Ken. I don't remember the rest of it. That's all I got. Oh, Ishtul is right here. I can talk to everybody. If you've solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. 'Twas all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Okay, so she could see inside of it. I think that's what it is. I think they're inside of this dome. But am I supposed to go talk to him first, or am I supposed to go under? I thought I was supposed to go under the water first. But then she was there and said that, so I don't know. There's Reen. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Okay, so she hasn't figured it out yet that we're going inside. Oh no, see, they're standing up here. Okay.
The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory.
Ken would do that too. If thou wouldst divine the secret of this isle, I prithee inspect the view from beneath the water's surface. Okay, and we just go under. Whee! Woohoo! Oh, there's Alfie. Did I miss Alize then? Where is she? I must have. Maybe she's already underwater. Maybe she'll be the only one to go with me. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Alright. Only two, yeah. Did I just sing? Oh, the Ken song. We've talked a lot today. We'll say that. It's been a very good conversation. Very enriching. Suspect rock formation. Is that an eyeball? Is it the whole? It is the island. Oh my god. It's a unicorn. It looked like it had a unicorn horn, but I think it is the island. Two carved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, given the impression of giant stone eyelids. Yup. I did not notice my hydration routine, but I will gladly. I refilled my water on break. Could also go for some coffee right about now. I don't know if Krista's up. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? I'm a silly goose. You're a silly goose. Look how pretty. It's so soothing. Is there actually no music, or did it just stop? What is that? Oh, that's the Crystal Tower. That shape looks different underwater. Looks a little like a lighthouse. I'm underwater. That counts, right? Or a swap. Final Fantasy, the Fellowship, Grahatia hanging from a cliff. Grahatia, fly, you fools! Falls. And I would still cry. That's a literal lighthouse. You're right. It is. I meant it looks like the lighthouse specifically from FF8. That doesn't look like a lighthouse. Why does it have two mounds at the base of it? Only if she ends up drinking some of it, otherwise it's moisturizing. It's true. Can I get up this way? Probably not. This is the unicorn horn right here. Is it a giant goblin with a unicorn horn? Because it looked like a goblin-y face. Let me get over there. No? No. Oh, here we go. There's Y'shtola. So I didn't miss Alice. I just didn't see her yet. Oh, there she is. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Wait, is Silvertear in Idleshire? Because then would it be like Alexander, but like their version of Alexander? Or am I thinking of something else? Well, what hast thou discerned? Mordona? Oh, okay. What does a Vandalier sound like? An expensive instrument? Like a type of harp? Like a lyre, yeah. Captain G, welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for the follow. Is Goblin Face something that kids called each other to tease or be mean to one another? Nope, it's just what I thought it looked like. I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal.
Oh, such murderous intent.
Hi, Ash. Like, what is it called? Like the whale, but it's in the sky. The sky whale. You know what I'm talking about. Silvertear Lake is where Midgardstormer is wrapped around that crashed Garlean flagship. Bismarck was what I was thinking of. So this isn't like the equivalent of Bismarck. It's like Midgardstormer? Okay. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes, yes. It's just like the big one.
Ha! Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is
Bismarck! Hey! I was right!
Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication.
It reminds me also of the of Tefiti in Moana.
Wir sach bilan bismail.
Now he's speaking Elvish. This is just Lord of the Rings. Oh, I know it's not Elvish, but he sounds like it. Oh, great and serene Bismarck. Hi, Danny. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? That's a cute nickname.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. We need fuel. Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Aww.
Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van red rithye.
Oh yeah. Let their wish be the king's command. Throwing around that title, I like it. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inva.
To the western sea we go, wrapped in my breath I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Neighbor is actually a Fae respect, as in the good folk, the happy folk, good neighbors, or fair folk. It's so cute. I was being serious when I said it was a cute nickname. I thought it was sweet they called him that. Ooh, so cool. Captain G, thank you so much. Oh my god, for the 200 super chat. Holy. Also, I don't know what that stop gatekeeping video cards. Is that like a, what does that mean? But thank you for that. Holy crap.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
You just got here too. Need that mount? You know what's so funny? We started stream with Captain, our captain, my mod captain, taking me on his, he got the jack, what is it called? The flapjack? blackjack mount from Gold Saucer, and it's the whale that you can ride 2 people on. And it has like a picnic basket like set up on its back. It's so cute, and it's a whale that you can ride on its back. And then Captain just threw out, that's the literal biggest super chat I've ever gotten. So thank you. That's crazy, and I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for being here. And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was. Interesting. That's not the blackjack. Captain's whale mount was from the cash shop. Oh, you're right. I totally messed that up. You're right. Blackjack is the one you all get inside of, and that is the one from the Gold Saucer. He got the one that's the 2-seater from the cash shop. That's why he bought it. Oh. Captain, that's so cute if true. It all came full circle. There's a flapjack mount, waffles in the sky. Yes, we do need a waffles, like a breakfast mount. They've got the hot pot mount. We should have a breakfast mount. I want to ride on some scrambled eggs. No, some sunny side up eggs. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and treat time redeem. I'm still aghast over this super chat. Oh my god, thank you. And I will have a piece of pistachio Lindor chocolate to celebrate. This was the last piece of this one I had. Pistachio milk chocolate truffle bar. Would a full English mount drip beans as it flies? Huh? Yes. I had to think about that. Okay. We had a treat. Celeste, welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for the follow. Yes, the full English breakfast has baked beans. I've never personally had one, but I did know about that. That's why it took me a second to connect the dots there. All right. Okay, let me clear that. And we will get a little stretch in. Sit up straight. And continue. We're about to go underwater.
What was you expecting?
Oh, it's these guys.
100 years of honey and rainbows. Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Imagine. Won't that be amazing? When people start seeing it for real. Hi, Dancing Shroom. Just a real gross line of orange navy beans and hunks of black pudding for flourish, I'd hope. It'd be hilarious, actually. Instead of sparkles and rainbows and snowflakes, it's just like beans. Square Enix, we got a great idea on our hands here. Feel free to use it. Guess I should start heading over? Heading over? Are we about to do something?
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
No sparkles, just weird drippy beans. I love it. All the Lalafels would want it because they're all little beans. The sounds it'd make. Blurp, blurp, blurp. We're really painting a beautiful picture here.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
He's talking about the beans mount.
What a... Do you see that?
And then he sees that. That's awesome.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They did not think this through.
Run!
It caused a tsunami. Did they make it? That'd be so sad. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. So Bismarck's out. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. The It's Not Stoppin' VA is Xenos? Really? So cool, but imagine how scary that would be. Because, like, all it has to do is pop, and then they'd be buried by the force of the bottom of the ocean. Now, if a kid appears and says to his parents, "I'm afraid of the dark," they gotta tell their kid in story, "Did you know there was a time where the sun was up all the time? Enjoy your dark bed, child." Mm-hmm. Ooh.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Oh, the darkness feels like home to him.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
This is so cool. The music is so pretty too. Ooh. Worldwide Wimpy, hello. Do not log out into this area until you reach the level 80 MSQ quest. The login screen has spoilers. Oh, okay. So I should go to like... Well, like if I log out from my FC house, it should be fine. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, okay. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn this lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar.
All that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Selk must be hiding around here somewhere.
This is amazing. I can't even see the surface.
Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold.
See, he's got my same thought. I'm like, that's scary. That could pop and we would be crushed.
I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream.
Captain G, thank you for becoming an iconic vandal too, and for subscribing to the channel. You're iconic. Much appreciated. It would be an instant death though, so you wouldn't have to worry about drowning. Speaking of Titanic, and I'm not talking about the original boat. Okay, Oriondre.
Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize, when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them.
So if Grahatia, I can call him that now, if Grahatia is the embodiment of our higher self, the part of our soul contract that is outside of space and time, or has been outside of space and time and has the wisdom and has held on to it to pass on to us, then Emmett would be the embodiment of our shadow self, all of the darkness that we want to suppress and pretend like we don't have and doesn't exist. But really, we're all part of the same thing. And so what we have to do is integrate them both. It's going to be the balance, I think. That's my guess. If this storytelling tracks the same way that I think it is and has been. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuil at Venmont Yards in Clusia to return to the Tempest. Venmont Yards. Okay. I take it there is not an Aetheryte here yet. I'm going to get to it. I think probably whatever takes me to this Aetheryte is where I'll stop main story for now. And I do want to do a round of PvP before we close off stream.
Come, let us begin our search.
I dare say Oriondre endured. Oh, he already. That was the same thing she said. So yeah, delving to the depths of our subconscious to find both our higher self and our shadow self, so that we can fully integrate them both. I think the metaphor is strong here. So fancy people sound fancy and rugged people or beast people get a rough, deep voice. What voice do you give the chubbies? The chubbies. Need to know what voice Van gives me. I just try to get the essence of their actual voices as best as I can. I'm not super great with accents across the board. So I kind of just try to give like the tone that I kind of hear in my head as close as possible to at least differentiate them.
Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet, and like to be slippery.
Cute doggo too, Captain G. I had to see if that's what I was looking at. Yes, it's a cute doggo. Golden Retriever, looks like. I feel like I'd be high-pitched like those happy fat people in shows. I don't know that weight necessarily changes voice all that much or like influences. I mean, I'm sure it does a little bit because of the way your body resonates differently, but everybody's is unique. I love when you like I end up with a lot of just like independent musicians and singers in my like Instagram feed kind of a thing, and I love it when you get somebody where like their voice and the way they sing does not fit what they look like at all, and it's just like surprise, because you just never know. You can't look at somebody and know what they're gonna sound like. I did have fun doing that, like interpreting what I thought characters would sound like when we played 8 and 9, because those ones were not voice acted, and I got to make up voices for all of those characters, and it was super fun. Tell that to anime. True. Rick Astley. Hi, Shoto. Are you trying to rickroll all of us? You just come in casually rickroll. It is like a mermaid person, but like a fish mermaid person. Like a opposite. Look, their fish is on top with legs. That's what that one sounded like. Can I go in here? What's this? Can I jump down there? I don't want to get stuck somewhere that I like can't get up from very well. Oh, hi, May. Like, I know I just saw something large swim past me. That looks awesome down here. Oh, can I mount? I guess I can mount. Hold on. I got one. I got one for this. Look, it's like your baby. Like your deformed baby with legs. They really do have the same face. Ooh, I need to switch my earbuds. This one's dying. Here comes a new voice. The underwater monster voice. Yes. I'll have to just sound like I'm slightly drowning. Good morning, Colodex. Oh, that's a fun one too. That looks more like Nessie, like the Loch Ness Monster. Pushis Uan. I want to see what he says.
Feeding our people is more...
Is that what they sound like?
Feeding our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch, there are fewer fish, and so we must consider alternatives. But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. It is our sole refuge from the from the killing light in the depths.
Oh, that's funny that they would call above the depths of the sky. Lucius Ath. I like that they add like little extra details to this side characters. Greetings. Sorry. Now I'm overthinking the voices. Wait, Legs, who's the dad? Called it. Looks like more fate grinding as you do MSQ. That's just Yoda. I'm sorry.
Greetings, honored guest. How may I be of service?
Oh God. Nothing. I'm done. No, I gotta know. What do you do here? I'm committed.
I am Keeper of Tales. Much was lost in the flood, and so this duty is more important than ever. How else are the
the younglings? It would be Yoda.
How else are the younglings to learn from our mistakes and build a better world?
Hi, Northman. Yes, I'm still on. And you get a Yoda impression. This is why voice actors is fun. Yes.
Earth must educate the Koa, as well as others who have forgotten our history and the wisdom of our forebears.
All right, I'm done. That's all. That's all we're doing. There's the Aetheryte. Ooh. Oh, May, did I not add you to party? Or Ash? Look, he even matches the floor. Blends right in. Thank you. I don't know how Frank Oz wasn't just cracking up constantly, right? I guess you get used to it at a certain point, probably. Alright, I don't see. Do you see how I just ended up in like the most shrimpy of all positions? I need to move. Where am I going now? Over here. That's pretty. I feel like I should do a G pose here for next thumbnail. I don't look like a shrimp? Well, that's good.
They're in this one. They followed me.
Is he looking for me? Right in front of him?
Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Yes. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient One? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment.
So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge.
Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return.
We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us...
Vandalia, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. Diplomacy.
What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options.
If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason.
I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly.
What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It wants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. We'll go make allies. I agree with my friends. They know the right thing.
Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill.
Have a good day, Rupert. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm gonna call main story here. Are you three, Ash, Astrid, and May, down for a round of PvP before we close it out? Oh, these are great. I think he's my only my only underwater-ish mount. At least the Ondo aren't trying to turn you into a mindless zombie like so many of the say again on the first. Yeah, true. Astrid says yes. If you are good for a round of PvP, say yes to this ready check. And I'm going to switch classes, but I'm going to need to go back to the house, I think. I'll pass. My competitive nature will come out. Okay. I mean, you've seen how I play. I get pretty into it, but all good. I'm going to go... Ninja is what I was leveling right now. I'm up for one round. Okay, yeah, me too. I'm getting really sleepy. When I say one round, I really mean one round because the obsession has somewhat softened because I did get my achievements that I was going for. I got the 300 wins in Frontline so I could get the Vanguard title, and I got the 100 wins in Worker so I could get this mount. And I did actually get it. Oh, why didn't it go? This one. Isn't it funny? And then when you walk, it just... Hold on. If you walk, it just slides. All right. I just had to share that one. That was the Worker achievement mount. Yes. Do I have any other underwater ones? Let me see. Maybe like the water horse is watery. Got the shark boy. There's a crab, a big shell crab. I have that one. That's cute down here. Look at its skitter. It's so small. I think that might be one of the smallest mounts I have. That's hilarious. I don't know that I've ever used this. Like, I'm sure I tried it out at one point, but I don't remember it being so tiny. It's so cute. Oh, why did this just close? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to refresh this. Hi, John. Thank you. Stay hydrated. Okay. I will. Thank you for the reminder. Rep William, the only fisherman who sounds like Yoda? Who's that? Rep William. Okay, I got it back now. Oop! There we go. When am I coming back? What do you mean? I'm here right now. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like for next main story? Tonight. Or like tomorrow morning, depending on how you look at the time zone. But like late night this evening, tonight to next morning. Like I did the stream. Rep William? Wait, Rep William was the fish's name? No. The only fishman who sounds like Yoda. Was his name wasn't William. He had a Ondo name. I'm confused. The Gloria is the most imperious of all the mounts in the game. What's that one? Do I know what that one is? Have I seen it? Look at me, I'm my little crab. I gotta switch to Black Mage though, before I forget. Let me get my map up. Ah! Zoom. Is this it? What did you call it? The Gloria? That's cute. Ravioli Bonaparte. That's a great name. Chew Puff. That's a funny name too. Look, it's like Ridesy Chew Puff. Ridesy Chew Puff. Look at it go. Look at me go. This would be a cute one for my Lalafell alt. Now that I have a Lalafell alt. That one cracks me up too, whatever that mount is. That's from that zone I opened and then never went back to. The thing that looks like a weird TV from Willy Wonka. We should get down there. Oh shit. But all of red is here. Ah. Oh, I don't want to start with the Dark Knight. They take too long to kill. Waste all my time. Did the Dark Knight stay? Oh my god, see? Oh, they got him. Good job. Good job, team. Oh, auto target kills me sometimes. Oh, I see why red ran off, because yellow was pinching him on that side. Fun. Oh, and they're back. Okay. Exciting times. Uh-oh, don't be the last one. Don't be the last one. Where did everybody go? Oh, hi, Renza. How doing? Doing so good. We just hopped into this one round of PvP for stream, but most of, well, okay. Hour and a half first start of stream was housing and showing my new apartment and touring a couple of cool houses. But then we did all main story and ooh, it was good. And we, had a lot of conversation. Sorry, I did not see yellow coming up behind me. I thought my team had disappeared. Oh shit, nope, we're getting out of there. Nope. Sorry, distracted. See how my team is over there? I thought they were like right behind me. They were not. They were on the other side of yellow. There they are. Come on now. Come on now. Don't leave me to die. I came to help you. Here we go. Now you're outnumbered. Ooh, we're doing good. I don't want to say anything yet, but I'll read the score. How far am I so far? I just went underwater and met the Ondo, but like that's it. I just got the Aetheryte in where the Ondo people are. What was it called? I wanna be where the Ondo are. I wanna see them swimming. Strolling along on those, what's that word again? Fins. Stomping your feet, you don't get too far. Fins are required for swimming, floating, swishing around on a, what's that word again? Wave. Up, down where they swim, down where they float, down where they stay all day in a moat. Backstroking free. Wish I could be part of that world. I like the caps lock. It shows enthusiasm. It don't bother me. Come on, get that Viper! Oh, come on, get the Viper! Ah! I was debating between taking the 2 seconds to heal or the 2 seconds to keep shooting the Viper. He was so close. Some chili and rice on the cooker? I'm gonna eat after this. I'm hungry. I had a handful of mixed nuts on my 15-minute break, and that's it in the last 6.5 hours. Where are we heading? Go pinch red? Let's go pinch red. Yes, everybody agrees with me. See it. can take these couple of red. They got separated from the pack. Sucks to be you. Alright. Where's everybody next? Okay. Oh geez, I followed the wrong pack. That was like only a few. Are we coming back here? We should. There's enough of us right here to grab this. Yeah. Please be patient and sweet and kind. Welcome to the Vandals. I like your name and I agree. Head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. Oh, here comes red. See? Knew it. I almost had it too. Mine was closed and now it's contested. Ah! No! I tried to hold my ground. Whew, I'm gonna have like an emotional hangover after this stream though. That was a lot. That was intense. Whew. I'm like feeling it. I'm feeling it now. Things are starting to absorb and process. I'm a generally slow processor, especially when it comes to emotions. I feel things acutely in the moment, but the weight of things catches up to me much later. Ooh, we're tied with yellow now. Red's pretty far behind. Not that they couldn't catch up, but it'd be much harder at this point in time. None of my stuff was casting. I think I was silenced too. We are even right now. Oh my goodness. Is all of red over here? Yeah. I'm not gonna try. Oh God, we gotta get that S. That's the winning one right there. Shoot. We have to get it. We have no other option. Don't get killed. Ah! I might go back for that. Oh God. Oh geez. Where is everybody and why aren't they here? You should be here now. Why is none of our team in the middle right now? The only place we should be. None of them are there. What the heck? Where am I going? Whoa. I got so turned around there. What happened? I was looking at my map. I was trying to figure out where everyone was. Yikes. And now red's fully caught up because they got the S. Oh boy. Get down here. We must needs fight the other teams. No, none of my team is over here. What in the world? Are they on the other side at least? No, it doesn't even appear to be so. What the fudge? And we got more red here. Does my team even exist? Why are none of us in the middle where the best ones are? Did you know that you get more points for the mid ones too? Oh my god, and I'm about to run right into this stream of angry red who just died. Shoot. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Because I couldn't do anything by myself, but... No, where the hell? What? Guys, why are you going that way? They're all down here. No, literally. What is our team doing? Do you see them bunching up in the middle of nowhere? Huh? OMG. OMG. Oh my god. I just keep going where we should be and hoping that other people will catch on, but it doesn't feel that way. Guys, this way. We need to go this way. What are you doing? They're about to get it and win. Red's gonna win because nobody paid attention to the middle. Yeah, they got it. What? When did we win? And I won with 420. Hey, what do I know? That's hilarious. We did it. Astrid got 4 kills, 23 assists. And May got 7 kills, 23 assists. You guys did amazing. All I did was whine and get lost, and 20 assists. Taking 4 for the team though, I guess. I tried. I love it. That's a great way to call it. I'm gonna teleport back to my house so I don't accidentally log out here. Like you said, I don't want spoilers. So I'm gonna go back to the house, but thanks for playing, everybody. And thanks everyone who lurked and chatted and hung out and gave their insights and opinions as well. Oh, do I not was that an effect thing that I don't have turned on? I feel like probably. I have my effects way down low. I don't remember where to find them either. Filters, maybe? No. No. I don't remember. It's in there somewhere. Thank you, Astrid, for being here. Thanks, everybody. It is a fireworks song. Yeah. We'll be back tonight/Sunday morning with more MSQ. And I think I'm coming up to a point where I'm also going to need to choose a role quest to fulfill. So I'll pick one of those to do so we can continue MSQ. And what else? Oh, don't forget to leave a like on the YouTube video and subscribe if you would not mind. I am trying to reach 100,000 YouTube subscribers this year. It's a big goal, but I believe in the power of doing things together. Like the game is teaching us. We have to work together for our goals. What else? Leave a like. Hype it if you're watching this after the live has ended. And make sure to follow on Twitch so we can keep hanging out together and playing games. And you're also invited to join us in the Discord. You can also find me on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, and Twitter. And all of those links are in the description box on YouTube. And I will put them in Twitch chat for you now. And I can't wait to get back to MSQ. This story is so good. I can spell Discord. There it is. I love you all so much. I appreciated this stream so very much. Also, thank you again to Captain G with the giant super chat. That was amazing. So unexpected and much appreciated. And to everybody who resubscribed and all the good stuff. Thank you. Cheered. You guys are amazing. I feel very lucky. So I will see you tonight, tonight/Sunday morning with more MSQ. Love you all. Have a good one. Bye.